What's up, everybody? Unless you're still watching ads, and if you did watch the ads, I appreciate it. If there was ads, it was green when I went to bed. Doesn't mean it was green when I hit the button. Speaking of green, I'm so far back in the green that I could have brought some green and had some green on this beautiful day. No rods in the water yet, y'all. I've been back here for about 25 minutes, but I was looking for a specific spot. Everybody hear me all right, too? I mean, you should be able to, but I think I figured out the Bluetooth thing. All right, I'm going to walk away, and y'all make sure to let me know if the Bluetooth headset is still working this time. Walk clear over here by the tree. Everybody still hear me? All right, I'm coming back so I can read your extras. Maybe nobody can hear me. Did I hit the live button? I don't know, George. I don't know. All right. Get the poles out. Wow, all my lines are broke. Oh, that sucks. 351, what's up? RJ, George, sound good, y'all? You can hear me when I walked away and everything? Everything working this time? Even when you walked away, oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got to change it in the settings. That's what I didn't figure out the last time I tried to use the Bluetooth. I got to actually put the settings on Bluetooth headset. I did not know this, but now I do. All my lines are broke on my poles except one. I didn't realize that until I pulled them out to get them ready. Ain't gonna be no bobber fishing today. The creek's not flooded like I really thought it was going to be, but it is moving. You know, it's up. We've had rain, so she's not sitting still. So I got to locate some sinkers too. Something I don't use very often, as most of y'all know. Don't use sinkers very often at all. Well, I mean, I do when I'm pay lake fishing. I mean, don't get me wrong. But I also use I throw a lot of them out to pay lake when those sinkers on too, man. Damn it, where's my weights? So I use them so little now I can't find any. I had some bass sinkers in my stuff. I know I did, but now I'm not seeing them. And I'm still actually not fishing in the spot I was trying to fish today, y'all. I remembered how I started, how I came off the tracks, and I walked past it a half a mile, And then I seen what the creek was doing, and I realized I'd went too far. So I walked back, found my spot I was looking for to come into the woods. And I came on into the woods. Man, I have no weights at all. This is going to suck. All right, jig heads it is, I guess. I do have these. Um, but anyway, once I got down in here into the woods, I took a wrong turn because there was a path there, and I thought, well, that path's probably leading to the spot I want to go to. They probably got it wore down going back here, catching them smallmouth and carp and stuff back here. So that's the direction I went, and it wasn't the right direction. And I thought I found it, thought I was close to the corner, and I was messaging Maria and saying, yeah, I found it, blah, blah, blah. And I can walk down to the corner. Well, then I looked at my phone. I still had like 20 minutes left before 1 o'clock when my live was scheduled. So I packed up. Well, I didn't pack up. I didn't have nothing out yet. So I picked my stuff up and walked on down to where I thought the corner was. And I realized it was getting shallower and shallower and shallower. And then I realized I went the wrong direction. I'm clear back behind the YMCA reservoir, the worst part of the creek. So I came back down to where I was in the first place. As you can tell, it's a little deeper here. Should be some fish. And I did bring some extra line with me, y'all. If something starts biting here or they're hitting slow or whatever, I finally, my brain kicked in. Y'all know how when you're using the bathroom, taking a big old stinky dump, you get your best ideas. It's just crazy. But sure enough, I was sitting on my throne there a couple days ago, and I was thinking about the fact that we have this 2-rod limit in Ohio. We're only allowed to use 2 poles, but we're allowed to set bank lines and trot lines. So literally, I can take an extra piece of line and tie it to that rod holder that the net's in with some corn on it and a sinker and toss it over by that log. And it's not on a rod and reel, so it's still legal. Y'all see what I'm saying? Guerrero, what's up? Hope I didn't miss nobody. Trying to get these hooks tied on and tell stories. Gonna be out here for a while today, and we got some important stuff to talk about, y'all. And I don't mean that drama stuff. I have my first possible sponsor talking to me, and it's to help advertise a garage, mechanic garage, that he is funding the garage for some other people. And I can't tell you all the name of it just yet. You understand that, but you'll love it. I can tell you that, or at least I love it. I'll put it that way, I guess. But what I'm saying is, since I finally have a possible sponsor talking at me, I'm thinking about trying to clean my act up just a hair. I mean, nothing major. I ain't making no drastic changes. But like when I put my videos out, like I did about Karen, maybe I've been thinking, man, should I start putting those on like Hillbilly Psycho or something? Because Hillbilly Psycho ain't taking off nowhere. But at the same time, I was thinking, about trying to move the reactions around, because my reaction videos are by far my most viewed. I've got some of our reaction videos have like almost 30,000 views. You know what I mean? We don't have nothing else even close to that. So should I try it again and uh switch some stuff around on channels again? Try it one more again. I don't know, man. I know I can't even read what y'all saying right now. I am on StreamYard. If anybody wants to come up and help. We got 2 hooks on this one. Since I can't find my sinkers, I think I left them at the house. We've got a jig head with corn on the bottom, which is what we caught our carp on last time we was out, actually. And I got a hook about 6 inches above that, just a regular hook, not a jig head, with a half a night crawler. And I did manage to find a little split shot I added to it to help it out there. We're gonna toss this one. We've got brand new line on this rod. Just put it on a couple days ago. All right. I am going to have to keep them locked down today unless something drastic happens where I have to try to change something. Because I don't have any pop cans or nothing with me. Hell yeah, George. Not going to get that stuff you were going to get from the scammer. Delegate, what's up? Might have to move my camera or something around. This ain't going to working. Let's move stuff around after I get this other pole out. How far are we from Walmart? We're only well, I mean, we're a couple miles, but we can also order for delivery from Walmart. That's how we usually get our groceries each month. Is we order them, have them delivered. Walmart.com. I was paying for it when I could, but then I ran out of money and couldn't pay it last month. It's only like $12.99, but I just didn't have it. But if I pay the $12.99 for Walmart Plus, then it's free delivery. But if If it's expired like it is right now, then it's like $7.95 for delivery. $7.95 if you get it the next day or whatever. If you want express, it's $10, but we usually settle for the $7.95. You know, but which I could probably find help with that if I need it, maybe. Sorry, y'all, if I was yelling. I got to get used to the Bluetooth headset. I think I realized I was talking loud because I thought I was talking to the phone. I apologize. Yeah, we're not but a couple miles from Walmart, and they deliver to us. Yeah, that's what we did when Gray helped us out on um, Leon's channel the other day. The we went straight to Walmart.com, put in an order, and we actually had it delivered that night. I think. Did it get delivered that night or early the next morning, babe? I don't remember. It was one of the two. And sometimes we get lucky, and if the neighbor on the right is home, he never has a problem taking us. But the problem is he's just never home. And the neighbor on the left, he sometimes he'll answer, sometimes he won't. Hey, when you got gas money, sometimes he do, sometimes he don't. Relaxing. It was next morning. Yeah. Yeah, it was probably $10 if we wanted that night, but it was $7.95 if we wanted 8 o'clock next morning. So we just took 8 o'clock next morning. Probably good enough. Well, if I break off with this rod I'm about to throw out, it's all the jig heads I got left with me. I'll have some more at the house. It's just all I had with me. I only had the three. I thought I had my little worm weights in here, but they're not. So this one here is the Doc Demon. And we're going to do it a little differently because I didn't have enough split shots. So we got swivel, regular bait holder hook, jig head, and we're going to go corn, night crawler on this one, I think. Corn on top two, night crawler on the bottom. Hook. Which it shouldn't matter with this one really because the bottom two hooks are always going to be on the bottom, obviously. The only one that might be flopping around a little bit is the top one. We're going corn, night crawler. Because, see, most people in Ohio, they'd be back this far in the woods. They'd be like, oh, I can throw a third pole out. I'll be all right back here throwing extra poles out. Which I've got 3 other poles with me. I've got 5 rods total with me. So I could. But I also know the game warden likes to sneak around in the woods back here with binoculars. Trying to catch somebody doing hanky-panky because he's a big old pervert like that. So I ain't going to let him be scoping me out with his binoculars, trying to see my wee-wee and catch me with 3 poles in the water. Homie don't play that. Check that out. I'll probably hit something just trolling that jig head. Put that on there perfect. All right. Throw this one the other direction. There we go. We have liftoff, y'all. 2 rods in the water. We're finally fishing. Hanging with Mr. J. What's up, Callie? What's up? Yeah, I forgot to send you the link, babe, before I hit the live button. If anybody does want to come up, help me read chat, talk about whatever. There's no drama today, man. Even though I need a break from time to time. You know. Even I gotta let the blood pressure calm down every now and then. But you know what I'm saying, y'all? I mean, this dude's met me in real life, the potential sponsor. He's met me. He's only talked to me once. We talked a lot about Ryan Up Church, you know. And he wanted me to come down to my buddy's last night, burn a big one, and talk about it. But I was tired, man. I've been running all day for us and the neighbors. And so he called me on the phone, talked to me a little bit. So we're going to get together first next week, I guess, and talk over some stuff, you know. So they ain't going to pay me much, you know, to start out, which, you know, I understand that. I'm a hillbilly, but I ain't plumb dumb, you know. Ain't been fishing in years, Mr. J. Oh, I couldn't handle that, man. And well, back here where I'm at, man, I very well could have brought one to smoke, but I just don't like taking chances because I've seen that guy sneaking around back here too much. You know what I mean? I've seen that game warden sneak too many times. Oh, and you guys have heard me talk about the. Any of y'all remember me talking about the Anglers Club, the ponds that they call the Anglers Club used to be here in town. That it's private fishing now. The Anglers Club, the Anglers Club closed down last year, the year before. So now, as far as I know, it's just city property again. So it's all, the only one go back here is city workers. Just like they already had a pond back here for the city workers, but it was right next to it. Now both of them can only be fished by the city workers, along with the old reservoir beside where we live at, the big reservoir. But nobody can fish it unless you work for the city. But the reason I brought those up, okay, you guys see where I'm fishing in the creek here, all right? Got some timber over that way. I got a second rod I kind of threw out toward that. And I thought that was the corner down there, but it's not. But all right. You see the creek. Now look across the bank. Y'all see that water? You see that water across the grass there? That's the pond to the Anglers Club. If I had hip waders, or chest waders, I could literally walk across this thing and fish that Anglers Club over there. But if I got caught over there and they charged me with trespassing, then I would lose my place to live. So we don't do that. We just dream about it instead. Yep, you got to work for the city or go in with someone that works for the city. And that's another thing. We had a cab driver tell us years ago that he was going to take me in there, at least crappie fishing. He said he was going to take me up there. And he was an old guy. He went to Minnesota and stuff a lot, and Michigan and different places catching different fish, big fish. And he was supposed to take me up there and fish, but he never did. And hell, that was a long ago. I mean, no, I ain't trying to be a smart ass, but that he's probably dead and gone by now. I just seen a deer run across over there. I should have had. Oh no, that's not a deer. It's a squirrel over there playing. I thought it was a deer, but it was closer to me than would have thought. Yeah, good old government. Gotta love them. That's even city government. That's local. That's not even the U.S. government. But I mean, look at the people in the U.S. government. So I mean, what do we really expect from our local people? Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, we got that big reservoir up there, which was the original reservoir for Washington Courthouse. So after it was open to the public for like 12 years, they put a big 8-foot fence around it. Not Constantine wire, but barbed wire at the top of it. Basically to make it look like a prison. So they put this big fence up around it and gates on it, and no trespassing signs all around it. Well, then they dug the new reservoir that's back behind our house. And the deal is, the reason they left it open to the public at all, sorry about that, if the state stocks it for you, if they're allowing the state to stock fish in there, they have to leave it open to the public for at least 12 years. So what's got me worried now is the lack of fish I've seen come out of that reservoir back there. Like they quit letting the state stock it, because it's been there for over 12 years. So they can literally put a fence up on that thing anytime they feel like it. And there ain't nothing we can do about it. Absolutely nothing we can do about it. Seen some bubbles pop up here and there, y'all. Seen a little more movement in the water than I had been seeing previously. So hopefully, I threw a few pieces of corn out there to get their attention. My normal little chum deal. Gonna be its own country if the government don't stop pick and choose who can come here, right? But it's just SoCal, right? Just Southern Cal wants to break off from the rest of the country. I don't think Northern California's on board with it. Fart bowls, yep, could be. Carp down there at Corn gave him gas. Cat's got gas, yep. There might be some channels swimming in here. If I catch a bluegill or something, I might chop him up. I got a knife with me. I might cut it up, throw a piece out there. I've seen some decent catfish come out of this creek. I mean, I ain't seen no 20, 30 pounders, nothing like that, but I've seen some 10, 14 pounders come out of here. I just don't know if this spot is where I need to be, man. I walked a lot of this creek when we first moved up here, but all the trees and everything changed, and I didn't come back here for a while, and it looks different. Starting to think we got to cross the creek to get to that one spot I was trying to get to, which is probably why I usually end up where the bike path is supposed to be, but they never finished it. The bike path was supposed to go all the way through the woods. It was supposed to go all the way from here to Sabana, and they never finished it. Stops at a bush road about a mile out of town because they wanted money for something else. That's all it came down to. People passed it. People voted for it. People paid for it. And they did something else with the money. Normal government stuff, you know. Whole state of California. Ah, I see. I see. I know Jeffrey's still talking about he want to get out of California, I think. I would back up more from the rods, man, but I'm not sure if you guys will still be able to see them. I'm not on YouTube, so I can't zoom in. I'm on StreamYard. Imagine there's still some debris floating down this creek, so I probably shouldn't bump them every now and then. Yeah, whatever, troll. Yeah, I'm a fake channel because I'm doing something real. Been hated for that since I started. Ain't nothing new. I think so, Callie. I think so. He might be down at the claim. If not, he might show up in here sometime. I'm assuming notifications went out, right? Anybody calling me a fake channel must be friends with that meth head I was talking about. It's about time Jeffrey talked about leaving. Yeah. Yeah, he's talking about leaving. He's been talking about Indiana pretty much since he visited there. Though he liked it. I tried to tell him he's gonna like it over here. He ain't gonna like our winters. I told him that too. I was like, you ain't gonna like the winters over this direction, man. But I mean, the part of California he's in, he sees some pretty bad winters. You know what I mean? His friend goes with him. Oh, you talk about Aaron? You talk about Callie? Man, I'm starting to feel like I picked the wrong spot today. All right, we're gonna move him a little bit, see if in case there's anything stuck on the line or whatever, you know, grass and stuff floating down the creek. Yeah, there was something caught there on the line. I see it. That came off. Leave it a little closer, see what it does. Move this a foot or two. Ooh, this one snagged up. This one's in a snag already. This is the one I told y'all too. I put the two jig heads on. If I break this off, I'm out of sinkers. We might be packing up and heading to the park. Oh, this sucks. Come on. Yep, it ain't coming loose. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, we got her all back. Broke off a little stick, a little tree branch or something out there. Worm stuck on it. Yeah, she all right. All right, we'll get a little bit more to the left then. I'll try it over there. See what it does. Yeah, my mom's probably gonna have to keep an eye out for trolls today. They don't like it when I tell the truth about them. If these are Edwards people, he better be paying attention if he don't want me to, you know, do what I normally do. Right, RJ, man, it looks beautiful back here. I just don't know if it's gonna happen or not, man. Yeah, tree fish don't count on there. Taking your dog with you. Beverly, what's up? Welcome back, George. Yeah, we got a laptop that likes to do that. We call it crap top like Jeffrey does his. Jeffrey's still better than ours, though. Oh, yeah, if anybody in here wants to drop a channel link, just type drop, DROP. Nightbot will drop it for you. I do have mods that can do it too, but I also set up Nightbot so the mods didn't have to work so hard. Right, relaxing. You seen it. Didn't even want to acknowledge me, man. I said, man, just go ahead and take my wrench, and if she's gonna be a mod, I ain't gonna be back. And he didn't even acknowledge it. So took my wrench, gave her a wrench. Like, whatever, dude. You listen to the wrong people. I mean, I know how that is. I've been there. But when you're trying to help somebody and they just don't want to listen, then it gets a little aggravating, you know. Geese's everywhere. Probably geese nests everywhere out here. Well, if I had a wagon, man, we just load her up. All I had to do is pull the wagon, hold the tripod with the phone. We'd head on down the creek, keep looking, and search for that holy grail spot I was looking for. But I don't have a wagon. I'm out here by my lonesome again. We'll fish like this for a while, and I might rig up this other rod with one of my crankbaits. Because there's definitely smallmouth in this creek too. There's smallmouth all over this creek, so might see if we can't pull bass out. There you go, Beverly, just like that. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. I've been wanting to get out here fishing for about 4 days, man, but the weather in Ohio has not been cooperating. It's been raining, it's been cold, and it has been extremely windy until today. The last 4 days in a row, we've had anywhere from 13 to 21-mile-an-hour winds. And last time I was out here in the woods with high winds, I got hit in the head with a tree branch. If I would have went to the reservoir and winds like that, everything I had would have blew in the lake. And I could have went to the park, but the park just sucks, man. The park's good for one thing for me, and that's when they put the trout in, which will be on the 6th. Yeah, 2 days they'll put the trout in, but I probably won't go down to fish for them until they've been in there for about 5 days at least. It's about the 9th or 10th. No, not the 9th or 10th, the 11th or 12th. Yeah, I'll probably head up there and see what's going on. Take the rooster tails and the corn and the night crawlers and the wax worms if I got any wax worms left at that point, and see if we can't get some trout in the freezer for catfish bait. Oh yeah, the wind, it's not bad at all out here, babe. And the sun was out the entire time until all the menu popping up. You got to go to picture, and it says store mode, display mode, store mode, something like that, and you got to turn that off. Put it on home mode, or you could just watch the other TV if you can't figure it out. You know, the other TV's got everything programmed into it already. Just makes more sense to me. Look, we're getting a thunderstorm out there, Callie. Ashley, what's up? Tell work I'm more important. Tell him King Dabo's on, and he requests your presence in his live stream, and they need to give you paid leave while you watch me fish the rest of the day. You got me on the other TV? Oh, I see. I'm glad I figured out the headset deal, though. Because the last time I tried it, I was up the reservoir and still any came up, and I heard him through the phone. Immediately realized the headset wasn't working. Well, then I was on at the house a day or two later, and I realized in the audio settings it said Bluetooth headset, and I clicked it on there, and boom, worked like a charm. I do only have one set. I don't know where my red ones are still at the house on the table beside my chair. I forgot them, but we should be good on these for a while. Leon, what's up? All right, Ashley. Yeah, went to bed at 3 o'clock. Got up at 10 o'clock. Left the house at 12 o'clock. Got to this spot with 20 minutes till 1. 20 minutes till 1, I got to this spot. And then, like, I sat down because I had to stop at that point. I sat down and I messaged Maria. I was like, well, I got back here. I'm not all the way to the corner, but I'm back here in the general area of it. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. You think there'd still be something in this stretch of water, man, even if it is shallow. Got buzzards flying all over. I wonder if there's a body back here in the woods somewhere. That's gonna be sad if that one troll's the only one we get for old Graves. It's gonna be sad. If that one troll all we get, or if we only get, even if we get one or two more, man, that's just like that's showing that people realize what I'm talking about. Polar bear, basically, yeah, basically. I'm at that creek that runs through the park there in town. Uh, I'm just back in the woods, like way farther than what I normally am. And the farther you go toward the YMCA back there, the shallower that creek gets. And I'm not sure about this spot, man. Just not sure about it at all. Big old shark in them shallows. That'd be nice, Doc. What's that? Yeah, that'd be all right. I'll settle for another 1 pound carp like I caught on that last trip. I don't care. That was right up in the park where I was catching my carp at. I'm way back here in the woods, away from people. This is areas that don't get hit very much. It doesn't get fished a whole lot back here. It's not just because it's shallow and there's not a whole lot of fish. I think it's because nobody wants to walk back here. Well, I like it back here because I'm away from all them idiots at the park. But it's going to, I hate that. That's the one thing I hate about trout fishing up there is, every idiot and their brother and their cousin comes out to catch them trout. And it gets hectic sometimes. If you're by yourself, you're wondering, man, if I try to fight that one guy, am I going to have to fight all them guys? And if you're not by yourself, you're wondering, well, if I do have to fight all them guys, are they going to be able to get 911 here fast enough to save me? I know I'm too old to fight. They say it doesn't fix anything, blah, blah, blah. But you know what? Some people, it's just the way they act. When they just choose to be the way they are and choose to acknowledge reality, then it's hard to not think about it, I really thought this creek was going to be flooded today, y'all. I ain't even joking. Hell yeah, RJ. I caught one of those before I left the house. But, hell's what just talking about? Hell, I can't remember now. But yeah, with less traffic, man, this being a less trafficked area, you'd think something would be happening back here, wouldn't you? Oh, no. Well, while we're talking about it, I'm going to go ahead and take this other pole, get it right lined up, because the line was broke, so I got to put it back through the eyes and stuff. So I'm going to get her lined up, and we're going to stick a lure on here, see if we can at least pull a bass or a crappie out of this sucker somewhere. We're going to catch some fish today, y'all, one way or another. I got till dark, and the reason I say I got till dark is because I'm way back in the woods and I have no lights with me. I don't have a flashlight except for my phone. So we got about 5 hours or so, a little less maybe, to catch fish. And I'd like to catch more than one fish, I want to just catch a fish. I even put in the description that this is very possible going to be a multi-species stream. Let's see here. The water's not really dirty, so I'm gonna try my grasshopper. The one brought me luck last year. Check y'all's email address when you get home, or Maria can. All right, brother. Yeah, she should be able to check it. If not, she can. I got other phones laying here. She plug one in. Probably all dead. The minnow's hitting top of the water. That's a good sign, isn't it? Minnow's just slamming top of water down here in front of that little rock. That's my little grasshopper I was talking about. Caught a lot of crappie on that one trip last year. All right. Guess we're gonna pull out the Doc Demon so I can cast the blur a few times. Just in case game warden's out here watching me. Moss already. Water's cold, man. It's got moss in it. That ain't right. All right, Mr. Game Warden, that rod's out of the water, sir. So I can cast my other one now. You can go on bug somebody else, Mr. Game Warden, sir. Pulling out some moss with it. Let it float downstream a little bit. I can't cast very good up between these trees. We can let this float down because it's a little floating crankbait. I'll just feed it some line. Let it get a little closer to that tree down there. Close enough. See what she does. Trying to keep this line tight in this reel. I put too much line on it, but we all know, man, we can break enough lines over the fishing season that sometimes a little extra don't hurt. This actually isn't the spot I stopped in originally. I think we're gonna move down. Yeah, I'm gonna pick a few things up, and yeah, I'm gonna pick a few things up and move them down there to another spot. You guys keep an eye on that rod in case something hits it. Didn't even drink coffee before I left. Then Maria reminded me. She said, "Did you finish that coffee I left in there yesterday?" Nope. So I got me some iced coffee. Ice is gone now, but it happens. All right. I'm gonna take this down there. All right. All right. I'll be right back, y'all. I got everything except the tripod and the camera and the pole and the net you see. Got everything else, and I'll be back for the rest. Probably lose sound of me. I'm probably gonna get too far away from that. I'm not gonna stop at this spot either. I'm going. I don't know how to walk around this. It don't look very safe, does it? Yeah, I gotta walk around some stuff. Are we back now? It said it lost connection with my mic. I'm hoping that button fixed it. I was just telling y'all a whole lot of stuff that you didn't hear. I was telling y'all I didn't actually, if you hear me, I didn't actually overshoot my spot by as much as I thought I did. But down there closer to the spot that I was aiming for, it was actually pretty serious mud was. Like, I don't care about getting dirty, but I'm not trying to lose a shoe and have to walk home with one shoe or no shoes. See, here's where I originally stopped at. And then I thought I was close to that corner I was looking for. Tripod falling apart. Bear with me, y'all. I thought I was closer to the spot I was looking for, so I went on down just to find out it wasn't. But it looks a lot better up here. See, well, you guys can't really see it, but yeah, the spot I was looking for is almost within in sight. But here's where we moved to, and we got a pile of brush down there, down that way. Got a tree hanging over the water over here. So, see what happens. Back the chair up a little bit. Leg back on the tripod again. Set her up. All right, I'll keep y'all right there till I get the pole back in the water here. Oh. Get moss off her tractor tire there on the other bank. Clear up out of the water. Woo, doggy. About hit it. That was a nice little cast. All right. That one out. A short rod for casting under trees, baby. Ow. Thorn bush. That wasn't nice. More angle. You guys like your takedowns, I know. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, not too far that time. There we go. All right. Back in action. Switch you guys back around one more again. All right. There we go. I know, Big Slim. Fat boy smoking too many cigarettes, man. Not a good combination, is it? You know, I completely forgot. I think I had to cross a log. I think I actually have to cross the creek to get to that other spot. I can't remember, man. It's been so long. Nothing, NJ. Nothing, buddy. I ain't had a bite yet, man. But I was aiming for a different area than where I ended up. But I moved down the bank about, I bet I just moved 30 yards down the bank or more. So we just moved on down to a little better looking area. I'll pick you up, show you around here. Oh, it was up that way. It's just pretty shallow up there. It's wide, but it's shallow. But see down here, this bend, we got a lot of brush in the water over there. Oh, we got a bite. We got a bite. We got a bite. We got a bite. Probably on that night crawler. Yeah, it's probably a bluegill. Tapping on a night crawler out there. I just stopped. Well, it's already more action than what we had at the last spot, so that's already a good sign. Yep, there's a night crawler there we're getting. We're just going to leave that piece on there. Clean the moss off the corn. Toss her back out. Oh, I was going to walk y'all over and show you that. The other spot I was actually trying to go to just now, but it's just too muddy. I'll end up in the creek, end up losing a shoe. It's where we had all that rain. Yeah, that bite was on the night crawler. That's all that hit. First bite was on the worm. I've got wax worms too. If it keeps it up, I'll slap a wax worm on there and see if we can't hook up on whatever it is. Probably just bluegill. But a fish is a fish at this point, man. And I got one rigged up with a crankbait. I guess is that considered a crankbait, y'all? Is that what that is? It's got the bill on it, makes it a crankbait, right? But I don't know. But anyway, I caught a lot of crappie on that lure last year, so I put it on there. Threw it a couple times at the last spot, but I think we're a little better area down here. Deeper water, more structure. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I got corn on both of them, babe. Yep, got corn on both toes. The little one that just got the bites got 2 hooks of corn and one with night crawler, and the big rod's got 2 hooks, one of each. The only thing I didn't bring was my Wheaties. I did forget my Wheaties. Mike Scarho, what's up? Yeah, we got corn and nightcrawler out there right now. Um, I got corn, nightcrawlers, wax worms, and then a few lures that I brought. I just brought what I thought might be good for smallmouth. I got some tube jigs, and maybe some twister tails. Some of them one little things look like tadpoles. I'm guessing that's what they're supposed to look like. Or baby minnows, I don't know. Some of those, and then a few crankbaits besides that one. Sun popping in and out, in and out. Hope I ain't covered in a poison neck when I come out of here, 'cause it's everywhere back here. I think that might be part of the reason a whole lot of people don't come back here to eat. Watching the dance movie. We'll step up or save the last dance or Magic Mike. Got a lot of dance movies, babe. Bring it on. Save the last dance. Step up. Wow. Well, you just said dance movie, did you? I covered a lot of ground there, baby. Especially for you. All right, I mixed the chocolate boost with my iced coffee. Here goes the tester. Oh, that's pretty good. Mm, yeah, burrs. That's pretty good. Hmm. But you didn't think I could name how many of them, did you? Making one of my beef snack sticks. Honey barbecue flavor. Something church brought us last week. The skin on these is plant based, so it should be all right and won't hurt my diver. Lordies. No, I ain't caught nothing. Not yet. Wonder if I just didn't cast this one back in the same spot or something. We had a good bite on it. going to bed at 6 o'clock. Dang, you must have got a lot. Yep, caught a stick fish, George. That's right. I did catch something. Hmm. I'm on weed fish. Yeah, we got plenty of them over here too. Weed fish. Been catching moss every time I bring in. Water's so cold, I can't. This just doesn't make sense to leave moss in here, but it is. I tied one of my limb lines I was talking about down that direction. I don't have a sinker though, so I don't know if I just throw a hook out there, it's just gonna float up on the bank or something. Yeah. I brought an extra spool line, but apparently I left my little worm weights at the house somewhere. So I got trees right there. I could tie a limb line, throw it up under that brush where I was wanting to fish down there, and it'd be legal. It's not a rod and reel. With a small rock. Yeah, I've done that before, George. And a whole lot of rocks back here, but I'm sure I can find some. There actually is right here. This band where I just walked across a minute ago. Some pebbles. Yeah, I've another guy on YouTube. He showed me how to do that with a rubber band, which I think I've done something similar to that before. But yeah, if I have to, I'll do that. Well, they're not wanting to hit this one again, so I'm gonna bring it in, and I'm gonna put fresh night crawler on that one hook and another hook. I think we're gonna go two night crawler, one corn on this one. So I'm gonna take corn off the top hook, and we're gonna go with night crawler on top. No, I'll change my mind. I'm gonna put a wax worm on the top hook. Yep, I'm gonna put a wax worm on the hook that doesn't have a sinker. The only one that's not a jig head. There's a wax worm. And put some fresh crawler on this bottom hook. Now we got a little smorgasbord. We got wax worm, corn, and night crawler. You catch anything from a chub minnow to a tree. Oh, it came out, man. Boy, did I get lucky right there. Boy, did I just get lucky. There's a truck over there at the Anglers Club. I was just telling you, nobody can fish except city workers. I can see the truck shining through the trees there. Watch it come over here and try to fish me out in the creek when I got that lake over there to fish. Oh yeah, it's not muddy. It's not bad at all. Water clarity, back. Yep. Considering all that rain we just had, water looks good. Rainbow trout fishing. Yeah, yeah, George. You'll see me in about they're putting them in 2 days. This is the fourth. On the sixth, they're stocking our park here in town with trout, and then I'll be up there about the 11th or 12th. I usually give them 5 to 7 days before I go fish for them because they just don't hit. I mean, I might be there before that just to see what's up, but when they first put the trout in, they don't hit very good. The first few days they're in there, they just don't bite because they're pulling them right out of their hatchery, and dumping them into this lake with other wild fish. They got to learn their surroundings and everything before they start hitting good. But yeah, you'll see me catching trout. They're not wild trout. They're stock. They're hatchery fish. I still got a couple on the freezer from last year, man. But Maria's not real big on fish, and I don't always have stuff to make tartar sauce, which I'm not really supposed to eat pickles anymore because of my diverticulitis either. But sometimes I'll try to take the skins and make sure all the seeds is out and put a few in there, and then put some lemon juice in the mayonnaise. Make my tartar sauce that way. But I'm drinking vinegar now for my kidney stones, and it's been expired for a year and a half. So I don't even know if I should be drinking it, but I still am just because I'm out of lemon juice and I got kidney stones. My truck didn't stay over very long. It backed up already. Oh, you guys probably couldn't see that one of those two trees there. I have become comfortably numb. Listen to that right before I left the house. When I was a child, I had a fever. I can swell up just like two balloons. I just hit this one again, y'all. Just pecking that nut crawler or something off there, probably. I mean, this could look a little bit shinier, little bluegill. Never caught a perch out of this creek, but it doesn't mean it ain't in here. Uh-oh, we're snagged. Leaving that snag for a minute. There's two other hooks on there. See if something pulled out there for me. Current doesn't seem to be bad right here under this tree, so I mean, if I do break off, we might still be able to pull fish out of there. Rhino, what's up? Yep, I was born in 1979. The day the biggest oil spill in history. Well, at that point it was, until BP decided to take out everything. Before the BP oil spill, the biggest one in history happened on my birthday in 1979. Yep, year of the ram, yes sir. Yep, dragon. Year of the dog. Maria was a rabbit or a snake or something like that. 1980. Damn, Ronnie. Yeah, you're a snake or a rabbit, babe. Was it a monkey? 1980? That makes sense. Yeah, I remember we looked at it a long time ago at one of the Chinese restaurants up here. Hong Kong buffet here in town or Wilmington, I can't remember. Ooh, came out again. Waxworm's still there. Nightcrawler's still there. So whatever was hitting that. Didn't get no bait off. Get back out there. We're gonna move this one to y'all. I'm gonna walk down the creek and or walk down the bank, cast it up toward that brush some more, and then walk it back. Yeah, I got rocks right here if I need them. My line's actually going over top of dry land, so I can cast down toward that corner more. Yep, you're a monkey bait. That's what I said. That makes sense. Oh yeah, it is nice. Vandal, welcome. What's that? Yeah, it's nice and secluded back here. Yes, sir. Nobody likes to. Nobody likes to take that path I just took to get back here, buddy. Yeah, it's not a fun one at all. Yeah, I'm very secluded. I could smoke one if I brought one. If I had one, I should say. Yeah, if I had one, we'd have had some at the house. I'd have brought one with me because I knew I was going to come. Well, I didn't know for sure I was going to be able to fish the creek, but when I was leaving the village where I live, I seen the little creek that we have that runs into this, and it was normal, so I knew I was good once I got back here. So if I would have had anything, I could have turned around right then and went back to the house, rolled one up, brought with me. But risk versus reward, exactly. Yep, yep. Definitely not overfished back here. Now, I mean, there is a handful of people that walk back through here, and every one of them I've ever seen actually make this trip back this creek. They're all bass fishermen. They're just coming back here throwing for smallmouth or crappie, and so they're not coming back for the carp and catfish and stuff. So y'all should be in a good spot now. Yeah, not a whole lot of people make this trip back here though. It's not an easy one. I mean, you got obstacles no matter which way you go. I get down the creek that way. That's where it just came from. I was fishing down that way when I started. And then if you go this way, it looks like that. It's uncharted land out here, that's for sure. The road less traveled. That's a good bite that time. Y'all couldn't get the rod out of the holder. Got it. Whatever it is. Bluegill. We got some bluegill. No skunk. Man, I don't know whether to keep that or not, man. 'Cause if that's the only one I catch, that's a lot of work to take that back to the house. You know. And if I'm just fishing the reservoir, I can catch bluegill up there. I'm not really supposed to use it up there because of the stupid laws in Ohio, but yeah, I'm gonna throw him back. We start catching a few of them, I might put some water in the bucket. Yes, sir, Rhino. That's awesome, brother. Yep, caught a bluegill. No skunk now. We just catch a carp or a bass or a crappie. There's rock bass in this creek. Both kinds of bass in this creek. Probably all three now that I know there's a spotted bass too, which I still think, I'm still starting to wonder if a spotted bass just ain't a largemouth with different collars on it, man. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. I bet I've used them all for bait at some point. I can tell you that. Well, we're going to go ahead and skip corn on this rod for now. I'm going to put night crawler on two of the hooks and leave the wax worm on the top one. The worms are starting to stink. Might need to dump them out, change the dirt while I'm back here in the woods. Get dirt back here for that. There we go. Wax worm, night crawler, night crawler. It's the same night crawler on that hook. Caught the fish. Caught the bluegill. We're going to try to do a little change up here. A lot easier to get out of that one. Yeah, I realize that my line's going underneath my other pole, but it should still work. 1 year, 10 months, 21 days. That's awesome. That is friggin' awesome, brother. Appreciate it. 100%. I need to do something for you members one of these days. Keep up on them perks I'm supposed to be doing. Because I asked back when first had a few members on here, I put out a members only post, said to ask if y'all wanted to do a members only live or put some early access videos out. And back then, everybody's just like, just go ahead and do it public, Willis. You know, don't worry about it right now. But we've been monetized for a couple years now, so time for me to start thinking about doing something for y'all, I think. Yeah, if I make it back in this area this later on this summer, you'll definitely see some baby channel cats, some little fingerlings. You'll see them cat back here. Maybe I might catch a decent one or two along with it. You'll see some carp. You'll see some yellow bellies if I get back here at night. It's a spooky place to be at night by yourself there, man. I'll tell you that. I don't know if I can handle that or not. I need some better lights. I need to get me Need to get me a ring light this year. That's all there is to it. I said that the last 2 years and I ain't got one yet. I need to get me a decent ring light. Need to light my area up, man. And it makes it hard when I'm out at the pay lakes. You know, that's our main access to big fish around here is the pay lakes. And I can't light it up like 4th of July. I'm out there, you know, when I'm out there because I gotta be courteous to the other fishermen too. You know, everybody paid their money to fish. So, you know, it's hard to do when I'm out at the pay lakes. But when I'm in a spot like this, dude, I could set up 500 lights out here if I wanted to. I'd light this whole friggin' area up like a baseball field in the middle of the night during playoffs. You know what I mean? I could light this sucker up. Put lights up in the trees. Put lights across the creek. No, I couldn't get them across the creek unless I walked over there. I ain't doing that unless it's hot, and I might walk over there, put some lights up. But I definitely need to get back here more when the water's normal level. I mean, it's not high right now. It's maybe up a foot, 2 feet from normal. It's not major. But I need to come back here when it's normal, so I can actually see where the deep holes are, where it drops off at, where it gets deeper, where it gets shallower, where there's brush that's actually got water underneath of it instead of brush just up along the bank with really don't have no space under it. You know what I mean? I've been here long enough. I should know this creek, but once I discovered that reservoir back here and I started catching catfish finally, and then I started catching the walleye, and I catching them 11, 12-inch crappie up there, 14. Yeah, I caught a 14-inch crappie up there, maybe a 15. I think I got 115. 115, a couple 14s, a lot of 11 and 12s. But when I started catching all that up there at the reservoir, man, then I stopped coming to the creek, you know, just to sit here and wait for something. But it's getting to the point that that's what the reservoir is now, too, man. You can sit up there for 5 or 6 hours and you might get a bite or two and you might catch fish and you might not. You know, that's what's got me worried, like I was telling y'all earlier, about it being a city reservoir. They could actually put a fence up around that thing anytime they want to now because it's been open to the public for 12 years. So, I mean, any day I could go to walk back here and there could be a fence up around it and ain't nothing I can do about it. And the way it's getting hard to find fish up there, I'm thinking they told the state to quit stocking it. So I'm thinking they're going to block it off soon. And there was some nice fish in there. I don't know about catfish. I heard a lot of stories about catfish, but I never actually seen them. But I did see the guys coming up there last year and leaving there with their 5 walleye limit almost every night. They were driving from Dayton up here and catching their limit on walleyes. And they were all like 18 to 22 inches long. I mean, all of them nice. But them guys they was clearing it out. You know what I mean? They was taking everything. I love walleye too. I mean, I understand people's got to eat, but do you have to come up there for weeks straight taking a solid 5 breeder fish every time you're there? You know what I mean? Yeah, that kind of sucked, but nothing I can do about it. State's got its limits. They abided by the rules. So I mean, can't really dog them for that. And I mean, I do the same thing with the trout, man. I don't even plan on eating no trout this year, just because we keep leaving it set in the freezer all winter, or you know, been there since last spring. Been in the freezer for a year now. So I was thinking about just freezing them all whole, using them all for catfish bait because they are good bait. Whether I'm on a pay lake or at Deer Creek or at the reservoir, it's good bait. I ain't even peed in the water yet. That could be part of the problem too. That's one thing I can do back here, not have to worry about it. I'll tell you that. Somebody says they seen my PP back here, they lying. Or they had a telescope, one of the two. Oh, tap tap. I thought it was gonna be easier to get out of that one. Not really. Still tap tap. Another bluegill. Got another stickfish. It's a bigger one. Definitely the biggest thing I've caught today. I don't even know how the hook got that thing. That was on the waxworm hook buried inside of that. And for those of my, like Rhino, you've been here long enough, a couple of y'all in here, you guys know where that little rod came from with the reflectors all over it. Would anybody hold it against me if I quit telling people where that rod came from and take down all videos about saying where it came from? Anybody have a problem with that? Billy, Cold Creek, what's up? This is a cold creek right here, buddy. It's stone cold today. I caught one bluegill. Not a sign of a carp. Well, I can't say there ain't been a sign of a carp. I've seen some water movement, bubbles and such, but the carp are they freezing me out today. I might give it another hour or so, and I might go ahead and try this spot down from me where I was trying to go a few minutes ago, or a little bit ago when I stopped at this spot. But it was real super muddy. But with the sun coming out and everything, it might dry up a little bit. And I might end up trying it because there's a lot of brush and stuff down there, like down trees, and there's got to be something up underneath there. I told y'all if I caught a little bluegill, I was gonna keep it for cut bait back here, didn't I? I forgot. Dang it. Dang it. I forgot all about that. That'd be good to have down here if I move down to this next spot too. Here, I'll try to rig this pole where I know it's not going to fly away. I got that locked in there. I'll show you what I'm talking about over here. Go this way. Maybe I won't fall and drop my phone in the creek again. I'd really like to not do that. Deplane. Look at all the deer ruts, y'all. There's major deer activity back here, boy. I mean, major. See, it's a little soft here. You can tell deer been back here rooting and stuff. And then look at this spot, man. Look at that. That's all creek underneath that right there. See, I'm not sure how much water's underneath that right there, but it looks like a lot of stuff out of the field and stuff like that. Here's where I was talking. It's getting bad because yeah, deer's been sinking back here. That's how bad it is. You know what I mean? But check this out. Look at all that brush. You guys see that up in there? It's loaded. I mean, clear across the creek. So if I could throw a bait out and get it to drift up or toward that stuff, that'd be great. I mean, I could climb up here and climb across that, but I wouldn't make it by myself, let alone trying to carry anything with me. That's what I was telling y'all about. This is the curve. So this has got to be heading toward the spot that I was actually looking for. I didn't make it to it. I went the wrong direction once I got back here in the woods. Yeah, this ground is solid. It's getting a little more solid than it was earlier. So we might give a little bit and come on down here. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Did you guys see it very well? Old pole's still here when we got back anyway. Three dozen sunfish. I just threw one back. He was perfect little size. Yeah. Yeah, there should be bass, carp, everything down there underneath that stuff, I think. Catfish. Yeah, I'm back here in a very low traveled area. Not a whole lot of traffic come back through here. Like I was telling earlier, I know about 5 people for sure that walk back through here just every now and then, and all they're mainly doing is fishing for smallmouth or crappie when they're making this trip. I've even seen them out here on little what they call dinghies, them inflatable raft things. I've seen them out here on those bass fishing, But as far as the catfish and the carp, they don't really come back here much for them. Road Warrior, what's up? I used to sell bait back in the day. Billy, Cold Creek. Yeah, when I lived in Sabina, I didn't have the permit and all that shit you're supposed to have, But I had totes, and I had chubs, I had bluegills, I had carp, I had yellow bellies, and I traded most of them for smoke. But I still got paid good, no matter how you look at it. I got paid good for it. One time we got it was supposed to be a quarter for whatever bait I had. And I knew I didn't have a whole lot, so I agreed to that. And one of them was a decent sized carp, probably pound and a half carp I had in my bait tank, which I knew he could cut that up and make 100 pieces of bait out of it. And then there was a big white sucker, which was the same way, several pieces of bait. So I loaded everything up I had, and me and my buddy actually went and seined a little bit more to add to it. And went down there and gave it to dude, and he gave me almost a half ounce that day for that. That's some killers. Some good. And what was really funny is it was a dude that I went to school with. Had no idea that he was the man. And I went to take that bait down there, and he was only reason he was still there because we were supposed to have already been down there. We were late getting there, but he had a flat tire that held him up from leaving to go to the lake. So we were actually still able to get there and get the deal done because of his flat tire. That came in handy. Oh, it's slow today, road warrior. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And I don't call everybody lazy for not going to get their own bait, man, because I understand life happens, life gets in the way. Some people don't have time. And, I had no problem, back when I was younger catching bait and, people that just wanted to go fishing on the weekends that didn't really have time to go catch bait, or they work Monday through Friday. Well, they don't want to get off work Friday, go running through creeks or ponds for 2-3 hours trying to come up with bait, if not 4 or 5 hours trying to catch bait to go that night. And if they go out to the Pay Lake, I use Pay Lake as a reference most of the time because that's our main source around here, man. It really is. There's nothing I can do about it. But when they go to a Pay Lake and they're already spending the money they worked for to buy the ticket to fish that lake. But if they spend their money on that bait at the bait shop, they're wasting their money, man. These fish up here they've gotten smarter over the years, man. They don't like bait that's been frozen, and all they sell dead bait is frozen. Chicken liver's frozen, the shad's frozen, the skipjack's frozen. I think they even sell frozen goldfish now, the ones that die in the tank. But other than that, live bait, it's usually 90% of the time the only option they have out there is goldfish at More Acres. They can sell bluegills, but they choose not to. They do sell yellow bellies from time to time, but they're so small that, unless you're at a lake that's just completely overstocked, you're not going to catch a whole lot on those yellow bellies. And then the chubs they always have out there is them sucker chubs, and those things are just absolutely worthless. I mean, I've seen like 10 fish in my entire life caught on those things, and that was spread out over 30 years fishing that Pay Lake. But if you stop at my house, if I've got it, and you stop at my house, give me 50 cents to $1 per piece of bait, you're still going to get more bait than what you do if you go out there and pay for $24, $25 for a pound of bait at the Pay Lake now. So if you stop at mine, I'm going to give you small pieces for a quarter. I'm going to give you a decent piece, 50 cents. I'm going to give you a big piece for $1. You're going to have a lot more bait and a lot better bait. But I can't run a business at the place where we live at. I think it's only $25 for the license to sell the bait, but I think you have to have another license for actually keeping live bait too, along with the vendor's license. And it just got too confusing back in the day when I wanted to do it. Red tail sucker, that's it, buddy. That's it. I call them red fin suckers, but we talk about the same fish. Yes, sir. That is that's like my number one favorite bait of all time. It really is, especially for blues. That's like, it don't matter if it's dead or alive. It don't matter how big it is. Those things are awesome. Yeah, night crawlers, $5 a dozen. It's like 5 something at Walmart for 18 of them now too. Road Warrior with the $2 boom. Thank you, brother. Boom, boom. Yeah, the price of night crawlers is ridiculous. Yeah, I love them red tail suckers. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to dog goldfish, man. I still throw goldfish out there from time to time. one habit my mom got me in is she used to throw a white goldfish out when it got dark. She'd wait till dark and she put this white goldfish on, man. And she caught so many fish on them white goldfish back in the day that I still, almost every time I go out there, if I've got the money, I'll buy one white goldfish. About 9 o'clock, 9:30, I put it on. Sometimes we catch something, sometimes we don't, but I still do it for mom. Yeah, even though she ain't around anymore. She'd still be doing it if she was. 5 dozen in 2 hours. Man, I used to be able to catch night crawlers like crazy up here. And then about, I don't know, I'm going to say 6, 7 years ago, man, we had these ridiculous rains in February. We had a warm up and pouring rain in February, dude. And I walked out and I walked up and down our little road. And, dude, I filled up, you know, them ice cream buckets, the 1 gallon ice cream buckets. I filled one of those over half full of nothing but night crawlers. And I put them in, you know, a couple different containers, put worm bedding in them. I still lost a lot of them. You know, you can only keep them alive so long. But ever since that happened, you can't hardly find a night crawler outside our house, even when it's pouring down rain now. Yeah, I'm at the Creek Road Warrior. Yep, I'm back in the woods, brother. Yeah, I mean, back in the woods. There's the front of me. There's the right. There's behind me. That's back of me. There's left of me. Yeah, I'm in the woods at the creek. And all we've caught so far today is one little bluegill, one little sunfish, one little brim, depending on what part of the country you're from, what you call it. I just call it bait. That's what it was. It was bait. Right, George? And it used to be like that here, man. But oh yeah, it's good mushroom country out here. Absolutely. I think I already missed that though, didn't I? Either way, it's hard for me to get up early enough in the morning to get mushrooms, man. I love them. I can't get to bed before 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. So therefore, I can't get up at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. You know, can't go to bed at 5 and get up at 5. You know, it just don't work. Yep, bluegill, sunfish, brim, bait. Still here, hell yeah. Listening and cutting moms. Cutting moms what? That's scary. I'm just listening and cutting moms. Cutting moms what? Oh, to be young, right? He said. Oh, I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old around here. I feel it. I did figure out my problem with my neck, though. It was my shoulders. My neck stiffened up on me again the other morning, man, and it's hit me a few times in the last week where, I mean, I was crying trying to turn my neck, man. Couldn't lean it back, couldn't lean it side to side, couldn't turn it side to side. It was horrible. But then a couple mornings ago, man, I woke up. I felt fine when I got up. Neck was cool. And then went to the bathroom and everything. And all of a sudden, I went to turn my head, man, and we was locked up again. Boom. I mean, just about to cry, hurting. And then I remember my physical therapy where I tore up tore my shoulder up. Mother's plants. I'm cutting clones. Oh, those kind. Yeah, I know what you're cutting now. Yeah, buddy. Yep, grow some for me. Think about me. Um, Damn, that made me lose track of what I was talking about right there. Oh yeah, my shoulder, my neck, and then when my neck stiffened up the other morning, man, I remembered my physical therapy while I was in there with my shoulder. So I rolled my shoulders back and relaxed them like they taught me in physical therapy, man, and it was instantly, dude. Within 2 seconds, my neck was good. I mean, it's still sore from where it was tightening up. It's still sore because it just did that for a week straight. But now all I got to do is roll the shoulders back and I'm mobile again. Come get in bed after a long night. I'll just put one leg and the alarm would go off. Take leg back out, stretch and run. Not now, right, Ryan? That's what I say, man. I can't do it. I can't go to bed at 3, 4 o'clock. I mean, I went to bed last night at 3 a.m. I went to bed at 3 o'clock this morning and got back up at 10. But that's still 7 hours, you know. So I slept at least 6 of those. I got the most awesome ringtone now to wake me up because I got Zedge on my phone. You can get ringtones, wallpapers, all that. So I got bury me with my guns on. So when I reach the other side, I can show him what it feels like to die. Bury me with my guns on. So when I'm cast out of the sky, I can shoot the devil right between the eyes. Love that song, man. Boba Flex, if anybody don't know it. Love that song. So is everybody cool, man? If I can get with Road Warrior either before the end of the week or over the weekend, and we do a up church only reactions to everything I haven't heard. And then I also have I've got some frog leaps I need to react to. I've got some Five Finger Death Punch I need to react to. I've got some Home Free. Home Free did one of my favorite songs of all time, Delta Dawn. You young people won't know what I'm talking about, but Rhino probably does. George probably does. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? And did I hear you say he was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky? I love that song, man. Always have. Well, Home Free, one of my all time favorite acapella groups. Home Free just dropped that last week, and I haven't heard it yet because I wanted to do a reaction to it. But that's what I was wanting to talk to y'all about today, man. I was hoping some people come in and everything. We got 13 people. We got a pretty decent crowd for this channel. I ain't even been cussing and stuff. Y'all probably did see me with a cigarette earlier, and I apologize for that because I had it in my hand when I got the bite and I wasn't thinking about it. You know, I try to keep it off the camera when I'm out here because I want kids to be able to watch me fish even when I'm not catching anything. They know I'll show them what not to do when you're fishing. But anyway, back to what I was saying. I had some important stuff I want to talk about today because I had my first possible sponsor talking to me. It's not going to be a big one, but he's wanting me to help him promote a garage that he's investing in. He's helping some guys start a garage. I can't tell you the name of it yet, but it's awesome. I'll message you later, Ryan, and tell you what the name of it is. But he's wanting me to help design the shirts, wanting me to promote them on YouTube, and then he's going to pay me for it. So my question is, man, should I try again to move some stuff to a different channel? Like, should I try to move some reactions to another channel, or should I try to take my drama? You know, you guys know when I snap on here, when people make me mad, and when somebody's just when somebody's got to say it, when somebody's got to tell people about the stupidity in the world, I feel like it's my job to do that. So do I need to start switching that to a different channel? You know, I mean, I need some advice, y'all. I really do. I'm kind of lost at the moment because my head is finally back, and I'm not even joking with y'all. I mean, my head was so messed up for so long because of all these other guys in the catfish community and stuff that had me just so riled up, and I didn't want to do anything except talk about them. And well, now I'm back. I'm good. I'm back in a good place, and I'm ready to get to work. But I'm gonna need some help, and I need some help from people that I can honestly trust. You know what I'm saying? And some of y'all has been here plenty long enough. I know I can trust you. I know you're not gonna tell me to do something that's gonna get me in trouble, or make more people hate me than they already do. But I mean, I got monetized before we ever put a reaction video on this channel. You know, I got monetized before I ever went live fishing on this channel. We did get live at the house until we got that. Because when we got monetized on this channel, all we did was sit at the house and talk about nasty stuff. Blue waffles and stuffing Cadbury eggs and circus peanuts into orifices, and and that's what got me monetized, and I love that, because people showed up for that, and oh 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 oh. First time this one's moved. Hi, squirrely, squirrely. Feels like something on my line, like a stick or something. That could be what moved the rod. Might not even been a fish. Just a load of moss and some weeds and some airplanes off the tree. You guys know what I'm talking about when I say airplanes, right? Helicopters. That's what I meant. Not airplanes. Helicopters. You old farts know what I'm talking about. Helicopters off trees. I think they're off the maple trees, right? This thing tied itself up in a knot. The moss is not helping anything. Get it? Yep, now we got her. All right. Ah, damn it. I mean, dang it. I'm switching back. Yeah, I think that was just the moss and the weeds and stuff built up on there. Oh, we got another big stick fish. Oh, yeah, it's a big one this time, y'all. Yeah, boy. We got 10 feet of bubbles popping up out there. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's a log, boy. I mean, that's a log. I can't even pull it out of the water. It's too big. We got her. We got her. Ah, well, that was exciting for a minute, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a big baby Ruth, buddy. You guys see it down here? Right there. Yeah, the big old log. Yeah, wasn't there peanuts in that one? 351. You like it the way it is? Just keep everything where it's at. Maybe when fishing, you use this one. The main, maybe reactions on hillbilly or something. That's what I was thinking, man, because some of my reactions are doing great, dude. If I can get them to take off on another channel, I might actually be able to get a second channel monetized, you know what I mean? Because that was my goal a long time ago, man, was to get Hillbilly Psycho. Well, that was bigger than a 3-pounder. That was more like a 10 pounder plus tree or something like that. But yeah, I know what you mean, 3-pounder. So you think I should move the reactions, but keep when I'm going off on people, keep that on this channel, or do I need to just quit doing that altogether right now? Because I ain't gonna lie, man, it's going to be hard for me to not say anything when I see something wrong. You guys know what I mean. You know, when you see something that you just don't feel like it's right, and I'm not always right. I'm not the smartest man in the world. You know, I'm a high school dropout hillbilly, man. But I have my opinions, and I feel strongly about my opinions, just like a lot of people do. I don't know if I can stop all that. You know, 'cause when I feel the need to blow up on somebody, I just do it. But I mean, I've been thinking about going back and taking down my videos where I was cussing AAP and cussing Rose here lately, and it ain't because I'm worried about Rose or her trolls. It's because if I'm actually getting attention from a possible sponsor, finally, do I need to calm it down a little bit? You know, that's what I need to know, basically. You know, you should make a fishing channel. Well, see, that originally this started out that way, George. When I first started this channel, we called it Dobson Family Fishing and Fun, and then once we knew we were going to start adding cooking videos and reaction videos and food review videos and everything, once we knew we were going to do that, that's when I changed the name to Dobson Fishing and Stuff. And then, it also went from Dobson Family Fishing and Fun to Dobson Fishing and Stuff. I took the family off because I am by myself most of the time. Now, everybody loves it when Maria's out here with me, but she just doesn't make it out very much. But then once again, you know, I'm not trying to get into a thing my drama stuff. I told y'all I'm staying the hell away from that today. But uh, when I started hanging out in the fishing community, I'm just gonna call it that. I'm just gonna call it the fishing community on YouTube. When I started hanging out there and meeting all these other people and stuff, I got a lot of feedback and a lot of hate for smoking my reefer, for the language I use, for the things I talk about. And it got to the point people complained and wanted me to change so much that I changed the name to what it is now, Dobson Explicit Channel, because, I'm going to cuss. Even when I try not to, it's going to come out. But when I'm sitting at home in my own house, relaxing, we're having a late night stream, or not even a late night stream anymore. I quit doing that because everybody else is doing it late at night. So now I just go live whenever. So even if I go live at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, if I'm in my house sitting on my recliner, I'm going to talk like I know, like I'm sitting there talking to my buddies, because that's what I'm doing. I'm sitting there talking to my buddies and my family on YouTube, and I'm talking like me. When right now, what you guys have heard on this stream, I'm not talking like myself, because I'm trying. I really do try to control my language on my live streams fishing and my videos for fishing, because, like I said, I want a child, I want a 10-year-old, 13-year-old, whatever's allowed on YouTube. If they decide they want to fish, I want them to be able to learn something from my videos, and not just how to say different bad words. But when I'm at home, I look at it a different way. When I'm at home, the name of my channel is the Dobson Explicit Channel. Don't let your children watch something called Explicit Channel. That's why it's in the title. But I don't know, man. Y'all know what I'm trying to say, right? Just trying to take the higher ground, but it is hard because you don't want to feel like you're getting run over. Exactly, Vandal. And that's what started all this with me in the catfish community, man. Like I said, I'm not going to get into any of that, but that's what started. Is they wanted me to change who I am. They wanted me to stop smoking on camera. They wanted me to stop cussing. They wanted me to do this. They wanted me to do that. They wanted me to change the name of my channel again. And when I didn't want to do none of that, then they started hating on me. And then when I wanted to go after a certain person, they said, "Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. If you do that, we're not going to be able to support you and stand by you, whatever." And like I said, it's one of those situations. I was lied to, and I had no choice. In my mind, I had no choice. I had to say it. So I said it, and everybody walked out on me. Not everybody, but y'all know what I mean. But yeah, I mean, I do understand. Sometimes I cuss too much. Sometimes I say things that children shouldn't hear. But I always stand by what I say, and when I say, the kids are going to hear it somewhere, whether it's on a playground, whether it's in school, whether it's at Walmart, they're going to hear it. Doesn't mean they have to hear it from me, but I don't mind if they hear it from me, because I know they're going to hear it somewhere anyway. And I know that that's not how I should look at it. And if it's not my kids, that's not my place to say that. But I don't think kids should be sheltered from the world so that they don't know what to expect when life gets real. But I mean, that's just my opinion. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying right here. That's what I'm talking to y'all about this, man. Because do I need to start keeping my opinions to myself? Because I don't know if I can, but I can try. If I keep my opinions to myself, I'll be on YouTube a lot less. And I mean, when I'm reacting to music, that's what that's all about, is giving my opinion and my feedback and what I thought of it. But I don't have to do that on everything, I guess. I don't know. Y'all know what I'm saying? Basically, what I'm trying to say, man, is I'm over all that drama shit that I've been on for 2 years. I know I have. I know y'all got tired of it. I understand that, and I'm over that. But now I'm ready to look at this like an actual business opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And I want to do what's best for business. But is me being me like it's always been? Is that what's still best for business? You know. But yeah, George, this actually started out as a fishing channel because that's all I knew. That's all I really knew. This is what I know how to do, man. You know, and I'm slowly getting my energy back, and I'm dropping a pound or two here and there, and I'll be able to do a lot more moving around than what I'm doing right now. I need to. I still need to figure out how to compact my stuff down to help me out moving around, but we'll work on that at some point this summer, I guess. But yeah, I don't want to change being me, man, because I still take pride in the fact that I'm honest, man. I'm real when I come on here. When I come on here and I tell you, you know, that this is how I feel about this and that ain't right, then that's how I feel about it. I'm being real. I'm not saying it because somebody else said it. I'm not promoting it because someone else thought of it. I'm not, you know, I'm giving my true opinion and how I feel about it. But yeah, now that I got my head back on my channel, back on myself, now I don't know what to do. And now I got a possible sponsor. Um, and he's talking about getting together with me first next week, talk about some shirts and stuff. I got to do some research, find some pricing for him and stuff like that. If we can figure out how to for people to purchase stuff off of Streamlabs, where this awesome Road Warrior 1318 shirt came from, if we can figure out how people can order from your channel on there, then I'm going to switch my stuff from Teespring to there because Teespring prices are just absolutely horrible. Um, and we got a print shop here in town that I still haven't talked to yet. So I don't know if they can handle what I'm trying to have done. You know, I don't know if they can do my stupid stoner different shirts. If anybody doesn't know what I'm talking about, stupid stoner different shirts, there's a shirt on my Teespring, and if you buy the black one, the only thing you can read is stupid stoner different. But once you get up close to the shirt, you can see that says, "I'm not stupid, I'm a stoner." There's a difference. Want to start fishing again? You need to, Rhino. I know, George, man, but this is why I'm thinking. This is why I'm asking these questions, though, George, is because I shouldn't still be starving at this point in time. I've been on YouTube 3 years. I've got I can't remember how many subs I've got. It's over 2,000, getting close to 3,000, I think, something like that, 2,500, somewhere around there. But I've been on here long enough, man. If I would have had my act together and been doing what I needed to be doing, we wouldn't need you to send that card for us to get food. You know what I mean? But I'm in that situation because I'm not making money. I mean, I'm making money, but I'm not making steady money to be able to survive. You know what I mean? This is my job. I know some people think that sounds weird, but YouTube is my job. This is my income, period. You know what I mean? Something tapping that big one again. This is my whole income right here. I make no money outside of YouTube. So I would like to, if possible, I would like to get to the point where I can buy us something to smoke and something to eat every month, you know, and now I'm going to be able to do it. And possibly not starve until the 21st of the month gets here, you know, if I make enough the month before. I mean, I'm not expecting, here, I'm about to pull this log out and show y'all this tree pounder Rhino was talking about here. Yeah, that was bigger than a tree pounder, Brian Rhino. Oh, Jesus. I couldn't even pick it up, man. Oh, jeez. That's hard on Fat Boy. Yeah, you got that shirt, didn't you, Rhino? 2.34 thousand is what I got. All right, so I got 2,340 some subscribers, which has been increasing steadily here lately, and I do believe a lot of it is my reaction videos, but some of it is from the newer channels that has come up that I took a liking to, and I started supporting, and then they returned to support. Right, Cameron? Dude, that was a beast, man. I pulled that in on the Dock Demon, too. Of course, in the water, it don't weigh nothing, you know, but I've been so lucky today, Cameron. Every piece of lead that I have with me is in the water right now. I've got a jig head and a split shot on the 5-footer ultralight, and I got 2 jig heads on the Dock Demon, and that's every piece of lead I've got with me today. I thought I had my worm weights in my I call it my strap on now. If you guys don't know why I call my fanny pack a strap on, you got to watch a movie called 80 for Brady. And I hate Tom Brady, man, but that was a good movie. It was a great movie, actually. And it was hilarious. And in that movie, Sally Field calls her fanny pack her strap on. So now I call it my strap on because of Sally Field. Right, George, what do you expect is full of water? I told you it was a big one. Told you it was bigger than a tree pounder. So I could send you some bud. I have buds just laying around, man. I could always use a can of coffee. Wink, wink. You know, just saying. I could always use some coffee, Vandal. You been hearing any of this, Cameron? You hearing what I'm talking about here? Got a possible sponsorship, possibly starting in the next couple of weeks. I'll be promoting a garage, just getting started. He's wanting me to help design shirts and everything, and wanting me to promote him on YouTube, and he's gonna pay me a little bit to start. Which, you know, it's a brand new thing starting out, so I don't, you know, I can't expect a whole lot right off the start. But if we can get some kind of content on this channel to get us up where we're getting, you know, thousands of views on more than just a couple videos, we might actually be able to make something, you know, get a little something going. Not right now, Cameron. You know me, I love fishing with no sinker, but I don't know if I can do it right now. The creek isn't flooded, but we have had a lot of rain the last 4 days, so it is moving. I took everybody down to a spot down to the right of me a little bit ago, and you can actually see how the water's moving when we get down there. Right here, it looks calm, but it's not. It's still moving out there. But I don't have a lot of weight on either one of them. I mean, it's just 2 little jig heads on the Dock Demon, and I got the 1 jig head and a teeny tiny split shot on the ultralight. Ever see the movie called Smokey and the Bandit? I got them all. Yep, I got the set of those, George. Yep, whistled the cop and flipped him off. Yep, I love those movies. Yeah, I haven't said the name of it yet, Cameron, because I don't want to do that until it's a set deal. You know what I mean? But me being an Upchurch fan, that's the only hint I'm giving anybody. Me being an Upchurch fan, I love the title, the name of this garage that I might be promoting soon. I don't think it's a mod. I think it's a set deal. But all I'm doing right now is I'm trying to figure out if I need to change some stuff up a little bit. I mean, I don't want to stop being myself though. That's going to be really hard for me because if I stop being myself, I feel like I'm being fake, and I don't want to be fake. You know, I pride myself on being real and being honest, giving my honest opinion on things, whether it's good or bad. I still pride myself on it. You guys ever see a tree like this and you just wonder how's that thing still standing? I mean, it's not really standing, but how is it still there? You know what I mean? That thing it's growing off of this tree, but it's just growing straight out. And I mean, it's green. You know, it's green. It's good and lively. It's just you ever see something like that? And just wonder how's that thing still hanging there like that? How's it not fell over yet? Right, Cameron? Yeah, I've seen a few of them like that, man. You watch them for years, and then one day it finally just gives out. Yeah, people are sensitive. Vandal. That's part of the problem. Loose lips sink ships. Focus on your goals. Sounds good, Cameron. If you can get that consistent 1,000 views per video, you're doing right, Cameron. But see, that's what I'm saying, man. I've only got a few that have broke the 1,000 mark. But then we have one reaction to Rucka Rucka Ali. I believe it's I'm Osama. And that video is setting at over 23,000 views on it. And it's had 700 and some views in the last 28 days. And I put this video out a couple years ago, you know what I mean? But it's just that certain song, that certain artist, man, it's getting mass views. I mean, nuts. When I seen that part, I couldn't help but laugh. I seen that movie up in Anaconda. Yep. Yeah, now that is the big problem right there, man. People are just too sensitive. And what kills me though about the people being as sensitive as they are to people like me, they still listen to just flat BS and lies from fake people. And I mean, they'll listen to every word they say like, oh, they know what they're talking about. No, they don't. I mean, not even close. I don't know everything, but some people you're just like, no, man, that ain't right. Man, you gotta see the size of that tree right there. That tree right there. That thing is freaking massive, dude. I mean, massive. That thing comes this way, I'm in trouble. I mean, dude, that's one of the biggest trees I've seen in a long time. Anaconda. Anaconda, Montana. MT, is that Montana? I didn't know there was an anaconda in Montana. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, huh? You can do side bends and sit ups, but please don't lose that butt. Baby got back. Yeah, I did not know that, George. That's pretty cool to know. Oh. Come on. Man, did y'all see that? I thought he was going to hook up for me. There's definitely something down that direction, man. Oh, there he is. He's still tapping. Bluegill again, probably. Feel everything through these ultralights. Tap, 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 tap. He did hook up. Man, I got a bluegill on. With my back hook, snagged the weed. There we go. Yeah, he swallowed it now. Yeah, he swallowed the hook on it. He'd already hooked himself. Yep, second bluegill. That was down there toward the brush. He swallowed the hook, so he's cut bait. All right, we're gonna sit here for just a few more minutes, I think. Got him laying on the ground back here. He was already bleeding bad, and I slammed him, put him out of his misery. And I think I'm gonna sit here for just a few more. Might let it hit the 3-hour mark, 14 minutes away. And then I think we're gonna move on down there to that spot I showed you guys a little bit ago. First of all, I gotta do something I ain't done yet. I gotta pee in the water. Yes, kids, if you're watching this video, peeing in the water is essential to your fishing trip. Because I don't know why. It's just, you catch more fish if you pee in the water. That's just all there is to it. I can't explain it. It's just the way it is. I hope I turned the camera enough y'all didn't see my little wee-wee. That'd get me kicked off YouTube real quick, fast, and in a hurry. Oh. Right, Cameron? Yeah, everything's baited. If it ain't a catfish, it's bait. And even if sometimes if it's catfish, it's still bait. If it's a yellow belly, aka bullhead to the rest of the country, or a baby channel cat, little fingerling, that's bait, buddy. Last 30-pound shovelhead, or well, wait a minute. They're not the last 30-pound. Last 30-pound shovelhead I caught was on a crappie. But the one before that was on a baby channel cat out of Heidi's. Baby channel cat on the bottom, caught 30-pound shovelhead. The last one I caught was that 31 at More Acres on a crappie there. Full moon that night. Couldn't believe I caught that fish. That was on a live stream too, yeah. I caught that on a live stream. Just like Maria caught her 34 on the live stream. Yep, we have officially, finally, got to pee in the water. And the reason that it took me that long to be able to do it, y'all, is because I had to stop a couple times. Actually, I had to stop on my way back here. And one of the times I stopped, I had to pee then. So it took me that long. It took me over 4 hours to build one back up. That's crazy, ain't it? I don't put enough liquid in my body, do I? It's 3:51 on the clock. 3:51. You still in here? It's 3:51 right now. 3:51 p.m. Count my cancer sticks here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna move. I think I'm probably gonna get snagged up where I'm going down to, but it just looks like a better spot, man. We're gonna cut that bluegill up down there and put a piece of it out there or two. Just let it backwards. Can't believe I just did that. Been a while. Been a while, but I guess I was due. Two bluegill, polar bear. Last one swallowed the hook. He's laying up here on the bank for bait. Yeah, just a couple little bluegill. I didn't quite make it to the spot I was looking for today. Now, if we keep moving down the bank, we may eventually run into it. But it looks like anything past this next spot we're about to go to is going to be a little more difficult to get to. New rule, third rod this year. Are you serious? You for real, for real? So I don't want to do it if there's a game warden back here watching me in the trees and you just pulled my leg, polar bear. Cause I got three rod holders with me and I got 5 poles with me, but I've only got 2 in the water. Cause I was actually telling everybody when I started this that I had another good idea when I was sitting on the toilet the other day. Even though we were only supposed to use 2 rods in Ohio, as far as I knew, it was still 2 rods. We can throw out bank lines and limb lines, trot lines that don't, as long as it's not on a rod and reel, it doesn't count as an extra rod and reel. We're seriously, you look it up. All right, brother. Yeah, if it's for sure, man, I got poles I can throw out. I pulled one of these out so I could throw the bass lure a while ago, man. Yeah, I hadn't heard nothing about that. That'd be nice. I don't know, babe. Ask Siri. You got Siri sitting beside you. Ask your male British Siri how many poles we're allowed to use in Ohio now. Maybe he knows. Y'all see that tree? That bird just flying in my pole? He's been on the bottom side of that tree I showed y'all leaning over the water. And he just flew from upside down out of there and clipped my pole going by. I know one thing. I'm not going to catch anything bigger than that log today. I'll guarantee you that. Even if I hook onto a 30-pound carp, he ain't as big as that log. There's 351, but it's 355 now. It was 351 like 4 minutes ago. And I was like, it's 351, 351. Dude, if we're allowed 3 rods, man, I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna hit that reservoir even more than what I was planning on. Oh man, I know y'all can't see that, but there's a blue jay right there. Big old blue jay sitting there, man. He's purty too. Man, if I was on YouTube, I could zoom in on that, but I can't zoom in on StreamYard. 3 rods, 3 hooks. No shit. I mean, no crap. No what something. Whatever words you put in there for shit. No kidding, I guess. Not used to talking all proper. No shit. Well, that is friggin' good to know. Oh yeah, polar bear. I don't know if you've been texting me, but that phone is the one that went in the creek, so I need to send you my new number um, sometime. Somehow. No double hook rigs. No, Cameron. We're allowed to put 3 hooks per line. Yeah, that's how the Doc Demon's set up right now. Doc Demon's got 2 jig heads and a bait holder. It's got 3 hooks on it. Yeah, we've always been allowed to fish 3 hooks per line. All right, polar bear, y'all do that. Yeah, I'll have Maria send it to you. Anybody's been texting that other phone, I ain't been getting it. Because I haven't been able to use that phone since it went in the creek that day. I got it going again. It was actually working better than ever after I pulled it out of the reservoir and got it dried out. But when it went in the creek, it was just too much for it. Right camera, castable tri line. Well, you know what? Before we leave this spot, now that polar bear said that, we're going to throw this lure a couple times because something just came up here, smacked the top of the water right here under this tree. Get through this thorn bush here. Damn, it's painful. A lot of thorns back here. I mean, a lot. See, I wish I knew what I was doing when I was bass fishing. I don't know whether this water's pretty clear, considering. So I don't know whether I should be using this gold lure or something brighter or something darker. I've got everything with me. Or I mean, not everything, but I've got options. You know, so if we do break all these other hooks off, we got lures to throw. I cast her 4 times, nothing touched it. Don't take much from me. We'll throw her over here once. It's twisted up. I feel it coming through the water too hard and coming up. Yeah, got tangled up on me. Yipper. I see what the problem is because I had to hold the pole up so high. There we go. Mate, still tangled up again. Come on. Like a little popper out there when it's tangled up like that. All right, made a few casts with that. That's the one I put too much line on. All right, I'm gonna carry some stuff down here. Do like we did earlier. I'm gonna carry what I can on down here to this next spot and then come back for the rest of it. So probably leave the tripod and those 2 poles and the net down here in case something hooks up for, you know, that way we got the net down here by the poles. Oh. All right, I'll be back in a minute, everybody. Shouldn't lose connection this time. Moving back near as far as we did last time. On the way back. Won't. Oh man. Zagging and zagging. Trying to avoid trees, tree limbs. Trying to make a path. Man. All right. Man. Sorry about all the heavy breathing, y'all. I'm fat. Would say I can't help it. If I could, I just choose not to. Yeah. Oh, bluegill on the net, so don't forget him. We're gonna cut him up when we get down there. Oh yeah, told you I'm wearing my Road Warrior shirt today. I had a couple fishing shirts clean, but the ones that were clean don't come to my channel anymore, so I didn't feel like promoting them. You know, I ain't talking about nobody. I'm just saying. I'm not. I told y'all a long time ago, man. I'm not going to keep promoting people that don't support me. It just doesn't. I don't see the point. Mr. Parker, his shirt was dirty. All my feedback shirts were dirty. But Road Warriors was brand new. So that's what we're wearing. All right. Tilt it back now. Everything loaded up. Here we go. Oh, man. Well, at least it wasn't in the water that time, I guess. My charger fell off the bottom of the tripod. I didn't have the hold of it. That was my own fault. I should have had the charger in my hand with the tripod. Now we do. All right, try this again. All right, we're back in business. Yeah, the big charging block fell off the bottom, and the weight of that popped the phone out. See, I should have set up right there probably. Fished up under that. We're going to try it down here. See what happens. And see, Cameron, this is where I said I might not have enough sinkers, man. You can tell it's moving here. You know. I put the tripod back together. Leg popped out again. All day, every day. All right. All right. Maybe. Get straightened up a little bit. Charger back on the bottom. All right. Let's see. Let's get this going here. This bluegill out. Net by the water. All right. Get a rod holder in the ground. All right, we're going to take the corn off of this, put a chunk of bluegill on it. Knife out. Put a little chunk of bluegill on this jig head. One day. Scale them up. Okay. Chunk of fresh bluegill on there. I'm gonna throw it right over by that log, I think. Oh, that's not where it meant to go. Let's get a little farther. There we go. Try right there. This spot here, not positive. I could really use 3 poles. I mean, I might be able to throw that lure still. Couple casts. I almost want to walk over that way, man, because I feel like I'm really close to the spot that I was looking for. Flood water hit this spot, man. Almost looks like somebody come back here and bulldozed it. So that, where everything's just pressed up there, and then there's water back in there again. And I'm thinking that's where the creek comes back up. And I'm thinking right through there is where I was trying to find when I came out here today. I think that's where I was trying to get to. I really do. But I'm not sure. And I don't know if I got enough weight for the spot, man. Exactly, Vandal. No longer wish to be a moderator in anyone's channel. Oh, that's all right, Lordy's. You know, I give everybody a wrench just about, you know, once they've been here a few times or whatever. But it's not, I don't give everybody a wrench so that they can do my work for me. You know, I do that so you can say whatever you want to in my chat. If you want to cuss in the chat, if you're a moderator, it comes through. Nobody has to approve it. That's the reason I give everybody a wrench. That way, nobody's getting blocked that shouldn't have been blocked. And you know, if everybody's got a wrench, nobody's gonna get blocked. And if you got a wrench, you can say whatever you want in chat. No, there ain't no responsibility comes with having a wrench on this channel, Lordies. My channel's not like everybody else's, remember? Yeah, my channel's different. Good, I'm back. You been timed out on here, Vandal? And see, I can't give out wrenches when I'm on StreamYard, though. I have to go back later in the chat and do it. But if you have been timed out, I apologize. And it probably wasn't a moderator that did it. It was probably Nightbot. Man, I don't know y'all, but I'll tell you what, where I got that ultralight tossed out there with that piece of bluegill, that looks like it's in a good spot. It really does. I got high hopes for that, which is rare for me. You timed him out, Lloyd? Jeez. All right, babe, give Vandal a wrench if you can. You have to switch counts on your phone to do it. We'll fix that, Lloydies. What'd you time him out for, Lloydies? Did you do it by accident or did you do it on purpose? Right after your respect comment. Oh, that's why you said I'm back. No, I couldn't do it. It wasn't me, Vandal. Yeah, I can't time nobody out. Not on StreamYards. If I was straight through YouTube, I could time people out and give wrenches, but man, these are some pretty spots back here, dude. I really love it back here. Just wish I could catch the fish. That looks like smallmouth heaven right there in that corner. Disrespect is what I saw. You talk about when he said truth, just like respect, support goes both ways. If not, you're just a leech. Yeah, he didn't say disrespect nowhere. Hell yeah. Thank you for hanging out, Vandal. Sorry about that, brother. Right, Cameron. Just another day on Dobson Explicit channel, man. We talk about trees down there, right? And how are they still standing and whatnot. Look at this one. It comes clear over here to this side, leaning on this little tree here. That's the only thing still holding it up. And it's green too. That thing's still good and lively. It's leaning on this tree. If it wasn't for that tree, it wouldn't even be still up like that. It'd be laying flat down. I was speaking about you not wearing someone's shirt. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, when I said I had a couple clean, but the two that were clean, they have nothing to do with my channel anymore. So I couldn't get myself to promote them. You know what I mean? Road Warrior, he's always there. Everybody knows. Well, everybody doesn't know everything he does for this channel, but a lot of people have a pretty good idea for how much he does for this channel and helping us out. And like I said, if my real time catfishing shirt would have been clean, I would have wore it. And that's no offense to Road Warrior. I just would have wore it because I'm fishing. You know, Road Warrior would understand. He would have understood if I would have wore real time catfishing instead of his. But my real time shirt was dirty, and I wasn't wearing the other two, so I put my new Road Warrior shirt on. Still a learning, yep. Oh, you're absolutely right, Cameron. But I'll tell you what, man, I'm trying to not even go to the Pay Lakes this year. And it has nothing to do with people hating me on YouTube for fishing the Pay Lakes. I can care less about that. But the prices, man, they're wanting $25 to fish the lakes this year. You know, $20 to fish a 6-hour, $25 to fish 12-hour. And if me and Maria got to call a cab out there, man, we're looking at $32 just to get there, and then $50 more to fish. And then if we're out there on Friday or Saturday night when they're having the tournaments, then it'll be another $10 a piece for that tournament. You know. Remember I told y'all earlier there was somebody fishing over there at the Anglers Club, and I thought they was going to come over and fish in the creek where I was. Or was just a guy over there throwing a bass lure in the creek when they got that whole damn pond full of fish over there that nobody else is allowed to fish. If you have a pond that you know you can fish and nobody else is going to show up, nobody else is allowed to show up, why do you go over and fish the flooded creek that ain't got any fish in it? Because that pond's full of bass. It's got a couple shovelhead in there. It's got bluegill. It's got crappie. You know, why you come over here for? Just to make me say something. That's all it was. Don't even spend that much to spend the night at the lakes here. Exactly, Cameron. You see what I'm saying, dude? I can't. I don't want to do it, man. If I do hook up with some other sponsors, I'm not expecting this first one to do something like that. But if I hook up with another sponsor that can at least reimburse me that $50 for the tickets when we go, then that would be one thing. You know what I mean? Because you know how we're finding out now that some of these guys on here, they're getting paid $100 from multiple people every time they go fishing. They're making $300-400 every time they make a fishing trip, and they're going to a stocked river. Well, I'm going to a stocked lake, but it costs $25 for one of us to fish that lake, $50 for both of us to fish that lake. So I mean, if I can come up with some more sponsorships and gigs, if I can get a sponsor to at least cover the tickets, then all we'd have to do is cover the transportation. It would make a huge difference. You know what I mean? I'd have the money to go when I get paid this month. And Maria's saying she don't want a phone now. I remember I asked y'all when I figured out how much I was getting paid this month. I asked y'all if I got a book bag and got Maria a phone, if that sounded like an all right to you guys, because that's where the money came from, was you guys and ad revenue, and everybody was cool with that. Well, now Maria's saying she don't want a phone because we owe too much money out to other stuff. So I mean, I could pay off the other stuff. Jesse Outdoors Addiction said he might have a book bag for me, so I'm not going to buy a book bag just yet either. I'm gonna wait and see what happens there, and then but I mean, I'd have the money to take us out there, but you guys also know, even when I go to a pay lake that's plumb stocked with fish, sometimes we catch some, sometimes we don't, man. It's still fishing. I can go to another lake up here called Windmill, and I can go to another lake up here called, well, Paradise I couldn't get to, but Windmill I could get to. And I might catch 20, 30 fish that night like they do out of the Potomac. But I'm not going to catch anything over 15 pounds probably. I'm going to catch a lot of stuff under 10 pounds, little 5, 6 pounders. So if I'm going to spend $20, $25 to fish, and all I'm going to catch is 4 and 5 pounders, I might as well go to the reservoir or Deer Creek. And check this out. I've explained this on here before. If we go to the pay lake in a cab, okay, it's $32 to get there and back, $16 each way. So that's $32 for transportation. And then you add on the $50 to fish the 2 tickets. If we fish in the Outlaw tournament, that's another $20, $10 a piece. So now we're at 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, $102. We're at $102 right now, and that's not counting stuff to drink, snacks, anything we might need while we're out there. You know what I mean? We're already over $100, and at the same time, I can spend $25 each way to go to Deer Creek, which is $50 total, and we can sit down there and catch those same channel cats all day long on a fishing license. So I just don't understand. I just don't understand spending $100 to go to that pay lake where I might and might not, when I can go to Deer Creek and where I might and might not. You know what I mean? All right, but you have me confused. Oh, he read your comment wrong, Vandal. That's what he said. Where you said respect, respect, talking about my shirt, he thought it said disrespect, and he read it wrong. That's why he timed you out. I think that's what happened. We're going to flip this lure out here in these rapids, man. This looks like smallmouth country, dude, right here. It really does. It looks like there's a smallmouth sitting right out there looking at me. That's the way it feels. This lure might be too light. The current's pulling around pretty good out there. Think about taking y'all for a little walk again, seeing if there's another spot we can get to. Nothing's got snagged up yet down here. That's a good sign. 'Cause there's plenty of stuff out there to get snagged up on, that's for sure. Hey, we get right on that log. If I get snagged up, it was worth it. There's not enough weight to hold it in place. I was saying to bounce right on across there, man. Yeah, it bounced right up there toward the bank. We're going to toss it back out like it was. Look, then we'll get it up past that a little bit. There we go. Man, I smell something good back here, and it ain't me. Oh, man. Somebody either close to me or something growing close to me. And if it was growing, I shouldn't smell it like that. Hell yeah, Vandal. Did Maria give you got a wrench now? Right, Polar Bear? That's what I'm saying, man. You know, and a lot of other people have that. I'm not talking crap about those people. You know, they got what they got. It just be nice, man. Be happy with a hooker. Polar Bears need somebody to buy him a hooker for when he goes fishing. Looks like a good shot. Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Cameron? Summertime, it probably would be a good spot to get suckers right here. So I got to walk through some swamp here, but I really think the spot I was looking for is right here beside us, man. All right, let's go. Taking y'all for a walk. Hopefully the poles are still here when we get back. If not, we've got more. I know that's not the greatest way to look at things, but that's how I look at it right now. Something pulls those poles in, I've got more. All right, let's go. I'll figure out how to get across this swamp area here without going down or losing a shoe or losing phone. Ah, damn it, trees. Ah, ow. Keep looking back at the poles, but it looks like we're going to have to walk around this for the most part. Oh, might be able to cross right here. Maybe. Man, this is swampy area. Like, I'm going to lose a shoe if I try to walk through that. I'm afraid I might lose one here if I try to walk through this. Ooh, that's pretty soft, buddy. Yeah, that is soft. I don't think I can get to it, man. And I'm about positive that's where I was trying to go. It was right over there somewhere. I don't think I can cross this, guys. I really don't. I need some boots. You know, there's so many things that I need to make this channel better, especially the fishing part of it. I just don't have the money for it, man. I know I got my habits too, but don't we all? Whether you smoke herb, or you buy lottery tickets, or you buy comic books, or you buy fishing equipment, we all have our habits, man. And you know, I got my habits and my medication, but there's so many things that I could use on this channel. Another wagon, good book bag, big book bag, which, like I said, Jesse's looking for that. Jesse might have a book bag for me. Um, I don't need no poles and stuff. I got plenty of poles, unless somebody wants to sponsor me on that, send me fishing poles to promote them, whatever. 'Cause, I mean, they done that for plenty of other people. It's just not on this channel. I know, babe. This is the only good shoes I got. I can't take a chance. I can't try to cross that. And I thought it looked like there was water actually running out of that right there. Like right here. You see where the water is actually running. You'd actually see it running out of that from back in there. It's just too soft, man. This is the end of the line for me right here, I think. If we do anything else, moving wise, we might just be back to that spot right there so I can kind of fish underneath that brush in the water. That'd probably be about it. Which I knew, I knew I was taking a chance with all the rain we've had. I knew I was taking a chance coming back here. But I just felt like I'd have better luck here than I would at the park. I probably would have caught some crappie and bluegill at the park, but I was hoping for a carp or a catfish or a sucker or bass. Something that is a rarity at the park. Big, Matt. big, Matt. These here, I think I can still read it. I believe these are 16s. I can't read the tag anymore, but I think these are 16s. And I need wide. Walmart used to have shoes to fit me, and then I turned 12, and then they don't have them no more. But I think these are 16 wide. I believe these actually did come from Walmart. Guy I used to work with when I was working for my food stamps for community action here in town. The guy I was working with was actually out there at Walmart, and they only have one pair of them. Every now and then they'll get an odd pair of big shoes. He just happened to be walking by and seen them, and he bought them, and it was only like, I think he said like $10. They were on discount, clearance, whatever. He bought them. He's like, if they don't fit, it was only $10, man. I ain't worried about it. But they fit good. But that was, how many years ago was that, babe? About 3 years on these shoes, probably. That's why the soles are coming off and stuff like that, But I'm still wearing them. Yep, 15, 16 wide. Got some suckers in here, Willie. Yep, same as you, Big Matt. We're built the same. You're just taller, man. You just got blessed with got a little taller. That's that good food in Texas. It's that water down here in Texas. Makes everything grow bigger. But yeah, that's one thing Mom said about me. She said, no matter what, you got a good foundation, boy. When I turned 13, she said she's gonna quit buying my shoes and she's buying me the boxes. Almost looked like a tap on that one with the bluegill on it. There's night crawler on there too. There's 2 hooks, so it could have been on either one. Yeah, I think I know where I'm at back here now. And it's just I can't get over to that other spot right now because of the rain. Because it just stays so swampy down here after we have some rain. No, ain't enough sunlight gets in here to dry it out. You pretty much just got to wait for it to run out into the creek and dry up naturally. That ain't the only thing, Leon. Just saying. Yeah, there's cut bait out there, Cameron. Yes, sir. That tall ultralight there, the rod on the right has got a piece of bluegill and nightcrawler, two different hooks. Starting to get hungry. Might have to eat me a bologna sandwich. No, I didn't bring no bologna sandwich. I brought peanut butter. Got me a couple peanut butter sandwiches and got some beef sticks in there. Still got one beef jerky from that a tub of beef jerky Road War bought me last year. Actually, it wasn't beef, was it? It was something else. I keep calling it beef jerky, and I think it was something else. It was venison, that's right. Yeah. I still got one thing in my venison jerky that Road Warrior got me last year. But see, it does say venison jerky, beef added. But man, these things were good though. They were. This is the only one left because it was lost in my. It wasn't lost. It was just left in the front pocket of one of my coolers from last year. It was still good till April 15th of this year, so I still trust it. That was only last month. That was only literally, 17, 18 days ago, so. Plenty of cardboard at the moment, Willie. Want me to send it? What do I need cardboard for? Right, Polar Bear? And the problem with buying the one thing at a time, man, is I keep buying the wrong products on some things, because I got them $20 lights from out there at Walmart. And you seen how my lights worked. We took them fishing a couple times. I mean, they work, but they don't really light up the area like everybody else is able to do. But when we're at a pay lake, Polar Bear's been at the pay lake with me. And you understand what I'm saying about I can't light it up like it's daylight. I can't light it up like DMV does. I wish I could. Oh, we got a tap on the little pole. I wish I could light it up like that, but I can't do that at the pay lake without making everybody else mad out there. But when I'm in places like this, I need more light, because I mean, it gets dark out here at night, man. And then you hear every sound in the woods. You think Bigfoot coming up on you, One thing at a thing at time, Chad, as we say here. One thing at a thing, one thing at a time. One thing. Just need one thing. Well, I thought something was tapping that Doc Demon. I didn't see any responses earlier. I probably missed it when I asked y'all about if anybody would be offended or be mad at me if I quit telling people where that Doc Demon came from and take down my videos bragging about where it came from. Because that person no longer has anything to do with my channel at all. So, I mean, it's back to what I was talking about earlier, man. I don't want to keep promoting people that have nothing to do with me, man. And one of the shirts I could have wore out today, I mean, he actually does still show up once or twice a year. At least he does that, but there's other places that they ain't there and they're not coming back, so. And all those videos I made about MT, if I want to move those, take those off Dobson, I can recreate those videos in a matter of a minute or two and put them on a different channel. So that's no problem there, man. Have enough to go fishing. I'm blessed for that. Exactly, Polar Bear. I mean, I got more poles than I ever need. I've got poles that never see the water all summer, and I've got some that see the water once or twice. And that's it. I've got plenty of poles. That's not the problem. I don't have no boots. I ain't got no wagon. I need something to help move my stuff around because my body's getting old, man, and it's breaking down on me. I can't keep carrying this 200 pounds of equipment around all the time. Eventually, it's gonna break me down. All Chad's doing good if he's thinking about hookers, Lloyd. He just wants a hooker when he goes fishing. So I think that's a sign polar bear feeling all right. And when he says hooker, he means someone to hook the fish for him. Just so nobody gets confused by that. That's right, polar bear. You played, you played. Sorry about that, y'all. Plane going right over top of my head. Little bitty one too. One little single engine. You get back after any of them trout, polar bear? Did you ever get back up there to that lake that I can't remember the name of it again? Dang it. Cincy, wasn't it? Yeah, how am I going to forget that? Yep, Cincy Lake. Not bad. Glad bowling's over. Yeah, I bet that did take a toll on you. Yeah, I imagine that did take a toll. I miss bowling, but it tear my shoulder up, man. That could be part of what's wrong with my shoulders. That and carrying all the stuff I shouldn't have been carrying by myself when I was growing up. Working construction jobs at 16, carrying way too much weight just to show off. Not really show off, just get it done quicker. Got paid by the hour, got paid by the job, not by the hour. Just, you try to get it done. Haven't been back. Yeah, they probably caught them out there by now then. They'll be up here. 2 days they'll be in our pond. But like I said, I ain't going to go up there on the 6th or the 7th or the 8th or the 9th, maybe the 10th, 11th, 12th, somewhere around in there. I'll let them have a few days before I go up there and go after them. No carp yet, Big Slim. One of my rods don't even have corn on it anymore. It's got a piece of cut bluegill and a night crawler on it. I was trying to maneuver my way to the spot that I was originally trying to get to when I came fishing today, and I can't get to it, man. There's too much swamp between me and it. I'm about to lay one of these logs across there and try it. Thinking about it. Need a couple big 2x6s or 2x8s. Lay them across there and we'd be fine and dandy. Man, it looked like something tapping on it again. Is it? That tip's doing some stuff on that ultralight. Please be a fish. There's a lot of yellow bellies too, bullheads in this creek. They usually don't hit in the daytime, but it has been known to happen. And where I'm fishing up in that curve there, it's a darker area, so it's a possibility of pulling a catfish out of there for sure. Channel cats, bullheads. I've heard of blues and shovels. Well, I can't say that I've never seen a shovelhead caught out of here, but the only shovelhead I ever seen caught, my buddy was up here with his uncle down by the park, and they were night fishing for bait. and my buddy caught a shovelhead. Well, shovelhead is a flathead to most of the country. We call them shovelheads in Ohio, just in case there's anybody here who didn't know that. I call them shovelhead. Well, my buddy caught one out of this creek on a night crawler fishing for bait, and it was so small it fit in the palm of his hand. But there was no doubt about it being a flathead shovelhead. I mean, there was no doubt about it what it was. The collars of it, the shape of it, there was no doubt that's what it was. But it was so small, it fit in the palm of his hand. But something had to have hatched that out in here. You know what I'm saying? So mommy and daddy have to be here somewhere. That's the way I'm looking at it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Big Slim. Maybe a couple 4x8s lay across there. Or yeah, all 4x8 instead of 2x8. I see what you say. Yeah, I see what you say. That'd probably be safer. Well, I mean, I don't have to worry about it. I don't really have to worry about it being that thick, man. I just needed to keep me up out of the mud, basically, just to get across that little section right there. Once I get over to there, I'd be fine. But getting to that point is the problem. Yeah, you got that right, man. I'm a big boy. I sink a little worse than everybody else does. Big Matt knows what I'm talking about. We can't walk across soft areas, man. Not when you weigh over 300 pounds. Which I might be back under 300 now. I don't feel quite as big as I did a couple months ago. And of course, we had a shortage of food around the house for a while too. That probably helped. I am happy. I am grateful for one thing here lately, though. I realized the other day I have not had bronchitis for quite a while. And for most of my life, man, I got bronchitis like every 6 months, at least once a year. I don't think I've had bronchitis since before I had that C19 stuff. I haven't had it for a long time. $1.40. Yeah, you could walk right across that big swing. You probably wouldn't even sink, man. But put another one of you on your back and then walk across there. Then that's what it's like when I walk across there. Put the same weight you weigh on your back and then walk across it. And then you know what it feels like to be Willie. Man, I never ate my sandwich and I'm realizing. Oh man. Can't touch it either because my hands stink all fishy. So I gotta keep it in the bag while I'm eating it. Good night, Lordy. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Yeah, you can skim across it at your weight, but that's what I'm saying. Add another $1.40 to your weight, and then walk across there. See how you make it. I'm gonna try to mute myself. Y'all tell me if it works. I don't want you to have to hear me chewing. Cool beans. Thank you. They gonna have to be fast, Cameron, because I eat fast. I mean, come on, man. You see me eat 40 chicken nuggets, 40 McNuggets in 7 minutes and 40 seconds. So you knew it wasn't going to take long for me to finish that peanut butter sandwich. As long as I got something to wash it down. If I don't have nothing to drink, it takes a little longer to eat peanut butter sandwich. As long as I got something to wash it down after I swallow the whole thing, after I chew it up, it gets stuck right there at the flap. You know, you got to take a drink, get to go on down. Got to do that sometimes. Man, that tip of that rod, y'all, is really acting like it's. There's a dog over there toward the ponds I showed y'all. That is just constant. I mean, constant. Arr, 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 arr. About to mute again, start screaming. I don't want you guys to hear what I'm about to yell over there. Because, like I said, I want kids to be able to watch this so they know what not to do when they're fishing. Nope. Doesn't look like there was nothing in it. Oh, over the tree branch. I knew it was coming. Oh, come on. Nope. Yeah, we got her. Shoo. Man, that was close. Man, that was close. Yeah, dog's getting annoying. I'm getting real close to hitting that mute button so I can say something. Oh my God, really? My arm touched it. My arm bumped the phone as I was sitting down in the chair. That's all it takes, man, to knock it out of this tripod. Put corn. I got corn on. There's still corn out there, Cameron. It's on the. There's corn on the dock thing. Yeah. 'Cause I figure if there was a car piece, you'd be hanging up there in the corner. You think, right? You guys think I should move? Should I go? So I can move us here. Should I go to this spot here? There's a spot over there I could fish, and if I go over there, I can actually my baits will float up under this debris here in the corner. You think I should try that? Oh, Jesus. In line with the current. Well, see, I mean, that's what I'm doing here too, Cameron. You know, I'm fishing with the current. Here, I'll throw this dock demon back out there toward where I got the other one. Let it fish in line with the current too. I did have it right off the bank here. Oh no, this didn't have corn on it. You're right, Cameron. We had no corn in the water, sir. I apologize for that. So let's fix that real quick. Yep, I had no corn out, man. Let's fix that up real quick. We'll put a couple kernels on here with the wax worm. And then we'll go down here at the bottom hook. We'll put a piece or two on here with the night crawler. Yep, I apologize, Cameron. I thought I still had corn out there, man. Oh, this hook's bent, so I'm going to take the worm off here and try to straighten the hook out a little bit. And just put corn back on it. Oh, yeah, it's bent where I pulled that log in earlier. Forgot about that. Didn't check my hook afterwards. There we go. I bent back in shape. All right, baby. Yeah, I think I will here in a few. I'm going to throw this corn back out here since didn't have none in the water. Lied to Cameron. Dump a little bit of this juice in the water too while I'm at it. It's almost as good as peeing in the water. Almost as good. Something in my shoe. Take it off. Figure out what's going on. There we go. Shoe's empty. That's what I was thinking, Cameron, man. The way that all that log and all that debris piled up right there, man, there has to be something right in this corner, dude. I just feel like there has to be. Right, Cameron? Yep. And if the current wasn't moving like it is, man, I think I would have done caught a few bass and maybe a crappie. Well, I ain't gonna say a few bass. I would have caught a bass and a crappie and a few more bluegill by now if it was just a little calmer. Yeah, I muted myself and I said something bad. Yelled it across the creek there, but the dog ain't barking no more. I'm over here fishing license there on private property. I should be able to hear myself think. And the dog's probably barking because he could hear my voice echoing, but that's not my problem. Ain't my fault base carries, you know. Ashley, welcome back. You off work now? After 5, you might be off work now. I love it when a carp hooks itself up on that dock demon, man, because I got the drag set right for that. I think I got 10-pound test on there. I got the drag set where it hooks up, man. That thing will scream. It'll sound like a clicker when it hooks up. Hell yeah, you home. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Back in the saddle again. I'm back. We watched Monday Night Raw Tuesday, of course. Well, might as well say Wednesday morning because we didn't remember we hadn't watched it till like 2 o'clock in the morning. So we watched it Wednesday morning on Hulu, and they were doing the WWE draft, which I know it's all a bunch of hippity hoopla. But Eric Bischoff come out to announce one, come out to his song. I'm back and better than ever. I'm back. Almost missed that dude, man. I ain't even joking. It's getting so bad trying to watch wrestling. I miss some of the people I used to not be able to stand. All right, we're at 4 hours now. So it's either grab a log and try to cross this thing, which I don't even know. Once I cross it, I don't know if I can go anywhere after that or not. I can't tell because there's so much debris and stuff piled up there. And I'm still not positive that's the spot I'm trying to get to. I just know it might be the spot I'm trying to get to. You know what I mean? Bruh. Yeah, I've been telling y'all here lately, there's another WWE shirt I want. One I haven't seen for a long time. Well, I mean, I don't want to say I haven't seen it for a long time. One, I haven't wanted anybody's merch from wrestling since back in the Stone Cold days. You know, I love Stone Cold Steve Austin. I had several shirts of Stone Cold Steve Austin. But now they've got Matt Riddle, and he's got a shirt. It's purple with bright green letters and just says 420, bro. I love it. I want it. I need it. And I got excited. I Googled it yesterday. And the first one that popped up was like $12, $12 or $14. So I click on it, man. Check it out, right? I didn't have no money, but I was still looking at it. And the only size they had was small. I'm like, well, that ain't gonna do me no good. But I found 3X for like $22, $25. But I paid that for my Stone Cold shirts back in the day, man. But I was also working at Airborne Express back then, making like $8, $9 an hour. That was good money back in the day. Now nobody wants to work for that. It's not enough to live on. But oh, man. All right, y'all. I'm gonna walk down here to the left, that spot I just was talking about. I'm gonna see what it looks like. Decide whether I want to move it back here and try it, or if I want to try to lay a log across there and see where that takes me on the right. I don't know. Figured I'd come over here and there's a couple logs and stuff gonna be in my way. Move them. Man, it's pretty soft over here. I think there's gonna be a fish here. I feel like it. I do. Yeah, we're gonna move over here for a little bit. This is probably gonna be my last move of the day, guys. This is not going the way I was hoping, but like we say all the time on here, man, that's why they call it fishing, not catching, right? So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna carry what I can down there and then come back for the rest. So got a lot of my stuff in the bucket now, which makes it a little easier to move. All right. I'll be back for y'all. Sorry about that. That's the bad thing about the Bluetooth headset. When I'm away from the phone, I don't think there's a mute button on here, is there? No, there's no mute button on my headset itself. I have to come back for my bluegill, my cut bait. Forgot to put it in the net this time. Come on. Oh, this tripod. Jesus. Come on, man. Jeez. Oh, there's the dogs back. It's tripod situated. Alright. There's the poles. I'm gonna go grab my bluegill and I'll be right back. Oh, there we go. So I'll plug back in now. Somehow my cord came out of the phone, which It was full. My headset's down to 40%, but that was at 100 when we started. So I mean, that's 4 hours and 10 minutes. We've been on this headset fully charged. 4 hours and 10 minutes took it from 100 to 40. I don't think that's too bad. This little iWorld headphones, $10 a piece at Walmart a year or so ago. It worked pretty good. Just moved in my new place. Hell yeah, Ashley. Road Warriors back. June's pretty booked up. All right, Vandal, appreciate you. Busy day at work around there. Rather make pennies on the dollar, right, Ash? No, I mean, it could just be a guy thing, but I mean, if I was built for it, I wouldn't mind stripping. But I don't want to be no prostitute on top of it, you know what I mean? You should be able to, if a woman wants to strip, you know, and men want to go in there and pay them to watch, that's one thing. But I don't feel like anybody should be forced to do anything other than that if they don't want to. And I mean, I don't know if that still goes on, you know, but it seems like it. You know, I've never even been to a strip club, but, you know, it just seems like a lot of times they have to do stuff that ain't what they signed up for. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Shouldn't talk about things I don't know nothing about. That makes me like everybody else on YouTube, doesn't it? You're not built for it? Me neither, Ashley. That's what I'm saying. If I was built for it, you know, it'd be different. I'd steal Jeffrey's stripper name and I'd be S. Langenballs. Oh no, I kind of like the one I used on my panel the other day too. Huge E nuts. All you're missing is glitter and perfume. Damn straight, Cameron. Magic Mike ain't got nothing on me, buddy. I can carry more weight than he can. You them big girls, Magic Mike can't pick them up, man. Maria married me because I could pick her up and manhandle her. Boy, I sure would like to show y'all fish that wasn't a bluegill. I really would. And I mean, at this point, you know, I could walk out of here and I could still get to the park with some daylight left, but then I'd be walking home after dark if I do that. And if I do go to the park, I mean, it's still, there's a chance I might and there's a chance I might not. Bigger chance I might not. I mean, there's just as big of a chance of me not catching anything at the park as there is here. So I don't know, man. We see my last comment. Last one, there, Ashley. I didn't know Hot guys at strip club cures the common cold for women. I didn't know hot guys at a strip club cure the common cold. Yeah, I see that road word. Is that the one you talk about? And I am bad about that. Every time Marie don't feel good, I tell her she just needs some dick. So my stomach hurts, but like you need some protein. I don't feel good. You just need dick. Make everything better. She says it doesn't make everything better. So, well, makes me feel better. Yeah, might as well turn back into myself now, man. This has been a pretty bad stream, ain't it? Couple bluegill. I ain't even had a hit that looked like was anything other than a bluegill. If you go back somewhere, go back to where you got these gills. Well, the last one I caught, Cameron, was actually right here. But I walked out to the edge down there where I was fishing and threw up, and I casted right up by this stuff. So my bait was right here in front of me somewhere where I caught that last bluegill at. Yeah, I'm in. That's the area I'm in right now, Cameron. They quit hitting underneath that tree after I pulled that tree bass out of there. After I pulled that big log up, they quit hitting there. But that last bluegill I caught was down here at this bend right here. Because I moved over here now. Now my bait is right up under that. All that debris we've been looking at right there, sticking out. My bait's right up next to it and under it. Leave it to me to make the live stream rated R. Oh, what was that? You guys see that? What was that? That rod just bounced. I don't know why. It bounced there. I mean, it's been doing that wobble like it's doing right now, but I mean, it just bounced for some reason. There ain't no corn on that one either. It's not crawler on one hook, bluegill on the other. The only corn is on the dock demon right at the moment. Tripod. There you go, relaxing. Yeah, I like that one. Please welcome to the stage, Tripod. We'll have to have Maria back in my dressing room. They'll give me a little courtesy tug before I go out there because can't be going out there without looking all natural. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. Bluegill again, I think. Oh, no, it ain't. Oh! I want to scream out really bad language right now. We had a carp, y'all, and it was a good one. And I had no lead left. I lost all 3 hooks. Oh! Oh. Yep, it snapped instantly, man. Instantly. I don't even know if you guys got to see the rod bend, but he was on there. I got to see the V out there in the water. He went right up underneath that stuff where I've been fishing. He didn't. He wasn't wrapped around anything. It just broke. I mean, it broke clean. Well, it looks like it broke at the knot on my top hook. That's what it looked like. Looked like it broke the knot on my top hook. Bishop Daddy. Yeah, that was a definite carp. Yes, sir. Oh, goodness. All right, I'll put a hook on. I don't know what it's going to do, guys. I have no lead at all. So I don't know what it's going to do, man. I'll double check this front pocket again because I thought that's where I had my bass sinkers, but nope. Got a couple bobbers, knife, napkin with a spoon in there for emergencies. But I don't have any weights. You've got a couple bigger hooks laying in the bottom of this, but no lead at all. Fudge nuggets. Well, what a shit show this one's going to be. Damn. Might have to get live tonight just to redeem myself. No, I'll be too damn depressed by the time I get home and too tired. No, the other rod, the other 6-foot rod, Cameron, all it has on it right now is that bass lure and the telescopic. Not sure what's on the telescopic. I'll check it. Telescopic has one little split shot on it. It's non-removable, and the other, My Little Pony has nothing on it where the line was broke last time I had it up. Most everything was broke off. I didn't have a hook on nothing when I got out here today. I got plenty of hooks though. I probably got 85 hooks with me. I got my Dr. Hooks 100 pack that I bought off Amazon last year. So I got plenty of hooks. All right. Got a hook on here. Put some corn on, see what happens. Yep, we finally had a carp. I told you, oh man, I should have came. I went right by this spot when I got here too, because it was just so soft and muddy. I passed it up. There we go. Still got my swivel. That was the only thing that didn't break off was my swivel. New hook with some corn. No sinker. See what happens. Man. Man, you know, fishing might be dangerous for people with depression. It really might. I'll go ahead and see if I can get that little split shot off my I mean, it's a little one, dude. My little telescopic rod. That's the only sinker I still have with me right there. I'm gonna see if I can get it off here. Yeah, that was easier than what I thought. I got it off. Leave it right here on top of the bucket for now, so I know where it's at. 3 poles. Oh yeah, that's right. Dang it. Oh, I ain't gonna be here. I probably won't be here a whole lot longer, y'all, but I might as well. I'm taking Polar Bear's word for it that we're legal now. So oh, I don't think Maria ever said anything when I told her to ask Siri. But Polar Bear said he looked it up, so I'm trusting Polar Bear. Just got to get me a swivel and everything on here. It'll take me a minute. This one's only got 6 pound line on it too. Let you know. Which the 2 poles in the water right now, the 5 foot ultralight has got 6 pound line, but the Dock Demon has 10 pound. This one here is my little pony that God loves me sent me. So I only put 6 pound test on it. I just changed the line on it not too long ago. Just this season, a couple weeks ago. I don't know how many of y'all use swivels when you're bait fishing, but I got these little bitty snap swivels. I actually found these somewhere, I think. I mean, they are tiny. Well, I'll take and I'll use my teeth unless I have my pliers on me. And I'll pop this open it up, and then I'll take my teeth and I'll squeeze that back part together to get it out of there. I'll show you. See, I bit down on it. I bit it, smashed it. See, now I can turn that brass piece. See, there's brass pieces out of the way. Boom, got my swivel. And then I just let that other brass piece, I just throw it on the ground. I usually throw it in the water, but that one fell. So, but I love these little tiny swivels, and it held up to that carp, but the line didn't, and that was 10 pound line. So I might have had a bad knot or a bad spot. I mean, I'm not trying to brag, but I usually don't tie a bad knot, to be honest. But it's still possible. I'm not saying it's not. It has happened. I'll be in a hurry or whatever. Ordering DoorDash, hope it don't get. They better not do it 2 days in a row, man. Right? Relaxing. That's all I need, man. That's all I need. A big fat blunt, and the world will be right now. I'm not going to use my sinker on this rod. I'm going to put it on that Dock Demon. So we're going to rig this one up like the Dock Demon is right now. Just put a no weight. Just put some corn on it. Over the little tree limb again. Shouldn't be too bad though. It wrapped. There goes another hook. Yeah, there went another hook. Oh boy, it's just one of them days, man. Just got that thing tied up, swivel and all, gone. Need a chainsaw back here. This thing done floated clear over top of my other line because it didn't have any weight on it. Gonna stick that sinker on here. Only one we got. There we go. Oh, come on, it went farther than that with no weight on it. What the hell, man? That's awesome, Ashley. Yeah, polar bears just let me know about that today. I didn't know nothing about it. Had no idea we was allowed to use 3 poles now. Went into effect January 1st, 2023. That is friggin' awesome, dude. We've been waiting for years for that. We can get Deer Creek now, fish 6 rods. See, that's just all that's doing, man. All that's doing when they passed that. All that did is give me less reason to go to the pay lake. Because when I go to the pay lake, it's 2 rods unless you pay for an extra one. And an extra rod costs like $10. So it's $25 for a ticket for 2 rods. And if you want a 3rd rod, it's another $10. So it's $35 for 3 rods for 12 hours. You need a Snickers, Road Warrior? It's off your game. About to just leave one of these swivels whole. Just because I did all that work on that last one, just to throw it into the damn tree. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just leave the damn swivel as is on this. Ain't gonna pop the snap off her. And normally I won't trust swivels, y'all. But you see how on this here, it's actually bent back. It focus. See how it's bent out after it hooks in? It's not straight. I'll actually trust those swivels to a certain extent. But if it's straight and just sets in there, man, that thing ain't worth crap for no big fish, man. You hook onto a couple pounder, it's gonna straighten that thing out. Ain't no good. So always be careful if you're using snap swivels, man. You always want that if you're gonna use a snap swivel, and that's just all there is to it. You need to make sure it's got them bends on it where it curves around. It's gonna hold together a lot better. Yeah, so I'll take the food. You keep the wiener. Yeah, that could have been my only opportunity for carpet seeding. And that would have been the biggest fish I caught this year. I guarantee you that. 'Cause I ain't caught nothing every couple pounds. That would have been the biggest thing I landed if I would have got that carp in. That had to be a bad knot on my part. That was my own fault. Had to be. She said, "You know it." Man, I feel like a woman. Oh. We got her out there that time without hitting the tree branch. There you go, y'all. We just made history on this channel. First time we've had 3 poles in the water legally. We got My Little Pony. Doc Demon. Ultralight I found in the trash last year. The rod, not the reel. The reel's off my Jimmy Houston combo. That's right, ain't it? Yeah, I think it's Jimmy Houston. It's camouflage rod and reel. They had them Walmart back in the day. It was like 40, 50 bucks. I actually got that from the pawn shop for 15, I think it was, $10 or $15. Yeah, there's something new we've never had on this channel before. 3 poles in the water. Well, I mean, we've done pay lakes and we paid for them, but we had three poles in the water, and I was Deer Creek fishing that tournament for on Catfish Regulators channel. But that's because we had to count one of them as Maria's because we were still only allowed to use 2 poles at that time. All right, Road Warrior. Yeah, that's what they already told me, babe. Yeah, Cameron done checked it out. He done looked it up. Which I trust the polar bear. I wouldn't have done it, you know. Because I know game warden could be back here watching. I just forgot until Cameron said that again. I was like, oh, yeah. I got 3 holders. Might as well use them. We need some more rod holders like them Snake River rod holders that we might never see again. That sucks, man. Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that until like 2 weeks ago. Sending screenshots, all right. I can't look at it right now, but if it said 3 poles, and I'm fishing 3 poles from now on. I was talking to my buddy when he was up here at the house a couple of days ago, y'all, and I got to thinking about Wilmington City Park up there, man. It's a small pond with an island in the middle of it, and he said they got fountains out there now, so they got aerators in there basically. Your fountain puts air in the water, no matter how you look at it. And but he said it's catch and release only now, but I guarantee you I could go up there And what I would do is like take a whole slice of bread, peel the crust off of it, wrap that whole slice of bread around about a 1/0 hook, smash it down into a ball. I'd rig up one where it's just flat on the bottom, no float, and then I'd rig up one where a float would keep the bread up off the bottom about 10 inches or so, because there's a lot of debris on the bottom of that lake. I think I could really make some good streams if I could get up there. You know, because the reason I say I want to fish like that with the bigger hook and the whole slice of bread is because I could go up there with the little bluegill hooks and a little piece of bread all day, and I'm gonna catch bullhead and little carp all day long, and they're gonna hook onto a big carp from time to time too. But I'm figuring if I make it a little bit bigger, the little ones might be out there pecking on it, but nothing's going to take off with it until something big enough to get it in the mouth. Does that make sense to everybody else? Exactly, Cameron. All that does is up the chances, man. Absolutely. And man, I wasn't even I didn't know nothing about it, dude. I've had to use 2 poles since I first started having to buy a license at 16 years old. You know what I mean? I've done it my whole life. Was only allowed to use 2 rods. They just changed it a couple years ago because our fishing license used to expire on at the last day of February. So come 1st of March, we had to buy a new license every year. It didn't matter when you bought your license; they expired at the end of February. And well, then about 2 years ago, I think it was, they switched it. So now I bought my license last year on the 21st. They expired this year on the 20th. I bought them this year on the 20th. They expire next year on the 19th. So I started to say I might skip a day next year or without license to make sure they go back to the 20th. I should have done that this year, but I just like having that 420 on my fishing license. You know what I mean? They do that in Arizona. Oh yeah, dude. And I mean, I've got a theory about the park up there in Wilmington. The reason that the fish hit it the way they do is because those fish in that pond have been used to seeing that bread being tossed in there for years and years and years. People go out there with their kids and throw bread to the ducks. People stop by and eat their lunch from work and throw bread to the ducks, you know. And if you see them, a school of ducks or a flock of ducks, whatever you call it, you see them just swimming as fast as they can across that pond. They're swimming over toward the parking lot because there's somebody over throwing bread. So if you cast out with a bobber on like 6 inches deep with a piece of bread right behind those ducks as they're going across that pond, it will, dude, as soon as it hits the water, you'll catch fish. Because those fish are smart enough, man. They follow those ducks around and eat that bread. Only time I ever seen anything like that, but besides Wilmington Park, is I was out at Deer Creek a long time ago with my brother-in-law and sister. We were out at Deer Creek Beach, and there were some kids playing, and they dropped some potato chips, some just cheap barbecue chips, man. Dropped some chips in the water, and next thing you know, dude, there was channel cats and carp coming right up there to the beach full of people and eating those potato chips right off the top of the water, man. I was dipping carp up. I was just dipping it up in the bucket. Like, look, I caught one, dump it back in the lake, dip up the little channel cat. Look, I caught one, dump it back in the lake. Those fish didn't care that there was people there, man. They were up there eating them chips right in the middle of the beach, man. I've never seen anything like that. Except for Wilmington Park, when you throw a slice of bread out there, if there's not a duck around to see it, you throw a slice of bread out there, you'll see the fish come up there and just start munching it. And a lot of people will fish it with floating bread there, but I always put a sinker on it and a bobber, and usually fish about 2 feet deep where it's close to the bottom. Got a lot of fish like that up there. A lot of bait came out of that park. Me and Maria's probably part of the reason it's catch and release now too. Me and Maria went there one day, We were actually staying with somebody in Savannah, staying with a friend of mine, and we got dropped off in Wilmington. Had a few bucks, not much. Had a little bit of money. We went into Odd Lots and we bought this bucket that had rope handles on it. It was like a plastic tote bucket with rope handles, no aerator. Bought a cane pole from Odd Lots for like $3. Might have bought two of them. And we went down there to the park, bought some bread at Kroger's, went down there to the park, man. And by the time a ride showed up to pick us up from Savannah and take us back to Savannah, we kept having to change the water in these fish. And finally we changed them. When the ride got there, we changed the water out again and got back to my buddy's house. He had a big deep freeze set up for a live well, for live bait. And so I counted them yellow bellies when I took them out of that bucket. We had 55 little bullheads when we got back from that park. No aerator. Every one of them stayed alive. Caught a fish on most of them things too. We caught a fish on most of these. But we had 55 of them when we counted them out. And I mean, we took them home, kept them alive, and used them the rest of the summer. You know what I mean? So I mean, it's not like we were going back there, you know, every other day and catching 55 fish, taking them out of there. But yeah, it's catch and release only now. But that'd still be cool, man. If I go up there, if I can land a 30-pound carp out there on a live stream or video, either one, it'd be worth it. You know, because I know I fought a carp in there myself. I know it was 30, 40 pounds. I only had like 4-pound test line on my rod. That's the reason I don't go under 6 anymore. 6 still pushing it for me. But I like my 6-pound line for crappie and trout and stuff like that. So, but I had 4-pound test on my rod back then. It was about like that ultralight there. And I hooked onto this carp, man. And he went around the island one way, and I'd walk around the pond. He'd go around the island the other way, and I'd walk around the pond. And after an hour and 15 minutes, I had this thing up in the shallow part of the lake where we didn't have a net. And I had a crowd of people around me watching me fight this fish at this point, you know, over an hour. And this one guy, he took his shoes off and he walked out there where it was. And as soon as he touched the line, man, it popped. And never seen that fish. All we seen was the shadow of it in the water, and it was massive. It would have been by far the biggest carp I ever landed, but I didn't get to land it. But it easily would have been the biggest ever. Well, what do you guys think? I mean, it wasn't a very productive day, but do you think this spot's worth coming back to when I remember to bring sinkers and stuff? Right, Cameron, that did suck, dude. Hour and 15 minutes I fought that fish. I was tired. Dude, that fish was so tired. When I got him up there to the shallow water, he just laid down. He wasn't even fighting me no more, dude. He was just laying there because there was nothing else I could do with him with that light of line. And he was tired of fighting me on that light line. And if I'd had 20-pound test, I would have landed him. If I would have had 10-pound test, I think I would have landed that fish. I would have wore him out enough with a 10-pound line. I would have been able to get out there and pull him out of the water myself. I had brand new Nikes on, but I could have kicked those off. That wouldn't have been no problem. I think I had my shoes off at that point, actually, getting ready for it. But put corn on the ultralight. All right. Oh. Yeah, that one still got a decent sinker on it. It's not really a decent sinker. It's just jig head, but it's getting the job done. And we take off the piece of bluegill or the knot crawler. Jeffrey, what's up? Take off the bluegill or the knot crawler, Cameron. Uh-oh. Something just beeped. I think my headset's getting low, maybe. Yep, our world's down 10%. My headset's down 10%, y'all. If anything, it'll just kick me out for a second when it dies. Then I can come right back. You guys just have to hear me through the phone. Take off the cut bait. All right. All right. Bluegill off. Corn on. It's going to keep beeping until it dies now, probably. It's kind of loud, too. You guys don't hear that, right, when it beeps? Oh. Bluegill off. Corn on. This one's got two sinkers. It's got the jig head lead, and it's got a split shot on it. We're going to toss it right. Oh, come on. What was that? What the hell just happened? Must have been wrapped around a rod or something. I don't know what just happened there, but try this again. Oh, yeah, right on that. There we go. Oh, that was perfect. I landed on that stuff, but dropped right back off the edge of it. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, I scrolled back up, seen the camera. Yeah, I took the cut bait off. We got corn on all three rods and night crawler on two of them. Danielson, what's up? Hell yeah, I did, Daniels. Buy me some new clothes, I'll wear something different. Had to wear what was clean. And I had other fishing shirts clean. I had a couple shirts clean from fishing channels on YouTube, but them channels don't come to my channel no more. So I wore Road Warrior's shirt because he comes to my channel every day. You know, just made sense to me. All right, the headset just died. You guys still hear me? Or do I need to switch it around? Papa, can you hear me? You guys still hear me? All right, you still hear me? All right. The headset died, so it must have switched over on the thing when the headset died. All right, just making sure. Because you got to change the settings for the Bluetooth headset to work. I figured I'd have to switch it back once it died, but apparently it switches back on soon. All right. That's good to know. Yeah, we still got we got almost 5 hours out of that headset, y'all. So I mean, that's not bad. And I could actually plug it in and charge it back up if I want to. I got cord for it. One bad thing about sweet corn, man. Ants love that stuff. You gotta watch it. Look at those friggin' spiders. The spiders hanging all over my cherry. I flipped him off and he still had a web connected. Watch out, salmon. Ain't no salmon in here. I wish there was. I would have brought the big dead net for salmon run through here. That little net of mine wouldn't do me no good with big salmon. These rods wouldn't do me no good with the salmon, man. I ain't landing no salmon on these poles. I bring them back here for the carp as a challenge, though. You know, I really do. Because if I can land a 30-pound carp on an ultralight, man, that's going to be epic. Or bigger. I bring these small poles back here for the challenge. That's what I was telling my buddy yesterday when he was at the house, man. You know, when I go to a pay lake, I'm paying money to fish, but I also have a small chance of winning money back. So therefore, money is on the line. You know what I mean? So when I go to the pay lake, I take the big poles. I take the big poles like everybody takes when they fish the Potomac or the James or whatever, Mississippi. You know, you want the big equipment because there's money on the line. But when I'm out just fishing for fun and in places like this, man, I like the challenge, dude. I want to catch a big fish on my little pony rod, or land a 40-pound carp on the Dock Demon, or land a 30 or 40-pound carp on the ultralight. You know, just to say I did it. If you can land a carp, you can land a salmon. Yeah, I probably could, Jeff. You're probably right. I got patience, man. If I hook a fish, boy, I got patience all day. Oh, man. What time's sunset, babe? I probably ought to start thinking about heading out of here. Because I have no flashlights at all. I even took my little Rayovac light out of my strap on. I just put new batteries in it, but I took it out the other day because I didn't think I was going to need it day trip. If I wasn't such a big puss, y'all, I brought a light with me. I'll just turn the light on here in a little bit. We sat right here, but I ain't got no lights. Ain't on my puss. So, oh yeah, carp like to go upstream too, Jeffrey. Oh yeah, that carp I hooked a little bit ago, the only carp I've had today, snapped me almost instantly. I think I had a bad knot tied on my top hook. Well, not necessarily, because the problem is when you tie the hook on there like I do, you tie a regular knot and then you go down another 6-8 inches, tie another regular knot, and then go another 6-8 inches, tie another regular knot. Well, the only one that's working the way it's supposed to is that bottom one. So I'm afraid what happens is when they grab that bottom hook or any of the hooks, well, I mean, if they grab the top hook, then it's going to work like a normal fishing knot. But if they grab the bottom hook, there's going to be odd pressure on both those other two knots where it's going to be pulling from both directions. And that could have been what happened to me there. I don't know. 8:30 is what my weather app says for sundown, 6:30 for sunrise. Well, I was sitting here for 10 hours for the sun to come back up after 8:30. But so I guess I should be safe set here for another hour or so. Still make it out here with daylight. As long as I can get to the field behind the house before it's pitch black, I'll be good. As long as I can see that field. Yeah, we'll sit here for about another hour then, y'all. Then I got to get out of here. Make sure I can make it out of here with light to see. Because I'm out in the freaking jungle. Ain't no God on these streets in the jungle. I've had to look at that song up so many times and I still can't remember who it is. I can't even remember the name of the song. I think I seen it on a movie or something. I heard that song on a movie and I had to look it up. Follow me into the jungle. That could be the name of it, Into the Jungle. Can't remember. Maurice! Let's start dinner. Hell yeah. Having something good. It will get darker in the woods faster. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I said I figured, if I'm packed up by 7, I should be all right. I hope. If I can get to the tracks, I'll be all right. Do I have to? If I can't see my cutoff of the tracks behind the reservoir, I could always walk on up the tracks and I'll be able to see the field then. Come from the back if I have to. He's got the field planted now too. Apparently, he just had a disc before because it's planted now because it's all chopped up out there. I had to walk the edge of it. I would have much rather walked on the field itself because it was a lot softer. But yeah, what's for dinner? Yeah, well, I don't know if y'all seen Road Warrior earlier said he ordered DoorDash and hoped it goes to the right house this time. He ordered a pizza yesterday and they delivered it to the wrong address and people took it. And Road Warrior, so he didn't get his money back. He didn't get his pizza. He didn't get nothing. Get straight back out closer to the area where we had that car put earlier. I forgot you're not in Northern California where the rattlesnakes is the only thing you have to worry about. And it's cold, so right? Yep, that's facts, Jeffrey. I heard there's rattlesnakes in Ohio. They said they brought them up here to try to migrate them a long time ago, but I ain't never seen or heard one. Yeah, it's not saying they're not here, but never seen it personally. Oh, Might take. We ain't gonna mess with it just in case. Good eats. And pants would blend in with our weather, half ready to fire the wood up, stove up. Yeah. Eat my other peanut butter sandwich and drink my other boost here in a few. Make sure I got the energy to get out of here and get back to the house. That's the last thing I want to happen. My sugar drop halfway there. $14 and a half. Yes, foot long rattler made one notch bigger for 3, but have seen pictures of a proper 27-foot. Damn, that would be a monster. Yeah, I wouldn't be good at all if I drop halfway home. So I'm gonna turn this camera a little bit so I can go over here and grab this. That's good. All right. Oh, I didn't lose it, Doc. I didn't walk. I didn't walk across that other part. I didn't lose my shoe. If I'd have tried to get her to that other spot I was trying to get to, I probably would have lost it. No, I never lost it. I had some gravel in one of them. I still got both. Hey Cameron, when you make your fishing videos, man, you record everything with a GoPro, don't you? I think Cameron records everything with GoPro and then takes it home and edits it. Because I've been thinking about trying to make some fishing videos like he does and stuff, but like especially with days like this, you guys have seen me out here for over 5 hours now. I've been live. I've caught 2 bluegills and broke off on 1 carp. I could have recorded that 5 hours and then just deleted it afterwards because there wasn't really. But I mean, I did want to talk to you guys about the channels and stuff. Like I was talking about earlier. I have my first possible sponsorship coming. You know, just trying to decide if I need to change anything or just leave it the hell alone. Leave it, just let it roll, let it do what it do. Just keep being me. Don't want to be just like you.
This is the anthem. Throw all your hands up. And blow that one up. Oh, you got a new channel? All right. Tap, 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 tap. Oh, it's coffee and best. All right, I'm gonna get to eating on my last sandwich and my other beef where it's at, so we can start packing up here soon. All right, I drank my coffee with my chocolate boost, and my last peanut butter with my strawberry boost. Balanced nutrition. We good. So we're ready. And the more I can drink and stuff out of my cooler when I'm out, the less weight I got to carry home. So I always look at it that way too. If I got to pack tap water with me, y'all, I ain't gonna lie, I just dump the bottles out when I go to leave, whatever I have to drink. But when I got good water like I do today, I'm not gonna dump it out on the ground. I'll drink it or carry it home. I got this thing in my pocket called a dang-a-lang-a-lang. There's a beaver or a muskrat going across the water. Probably muskrat. I said, no, hey, my baby, don't put my love upon no shelf. She said, don't give me no lies and keep that thing to yourself. I think Cameron said this place definitely. I think he said it'd be worth trying to get this spot again. I think so too. Fish right here where I'm at, so fish up underneath that debris and stuff. If I had sinkers, if it was a little calmer, we might have landed a couple carp by now right here. He's moves a little bit out there. In case it was up against the log or something. Well, you said it. You think it's gonna get darker faster back here, baby? You think I should go ahead and shoot for 6:30, 6:45? Start heading up. Man, something just bumped it around that same area. Got bumped out before. I don't think that's a coincidence. 6:24 now. You better have something figured out to watch when I get home too, babe. If you tell me to pick, I'm gonna watch the tube steak go in the pie hole. Yeah, I might make this one unlisted after I get back home. I'll still get my ad revenue from time I was live. I make it unlisted, not private. But there really wasn't nothing I want anybody ever to have to watch again on here. That was pretty bad. I could always download it later just for that one little clip when I broke my line. Just show something did happen. Possibly I'd say no later. That's what I said was 7 first time. I said I was going to make sure I was out of here by 7. Because I walked about a mile and a half farther than what I needed to walk. Because first I couldn't find that spot to come into the woods. It was right there where I come off the path from behind the old reservoir. And I walked right past it about a half a mile. And once I realized I'd went way too far, I came back, found a spot, came into the woods there, and then uh, I had to zigzag through these woods so much trying to find that spot. I walked at least a mile and a half farther than what I needed to walk today. That's the reason I left the house an hour early, though, an hour before the live stream, to make sure I had an hour to try to find a spot back here. Which there's plenty of spots. You just got to find one where it's holding fish. And this spot is definitely holding fish. But we had all that cold weather, man, for a week. It's going to take more than one day to warm it up. I guess it's just supposed to be warmer tomorrow. Yeah. People in the woods behind me somewhere. I can hear voices. Yeah, the reason I was 1 minute late getting started today is I actually didn't get live till 1:01. And the reason I was a minute late is because I had to change the settings in there so the Bluetooth headset would work. So you guys could hear me. I forgot to do that beforehand. And then I was getting ready to get live after I got the Bluetooth hooked up, and I had the camera backwards. The camera was facing me instead of out, so I had to switch that too. I do wish they'd figure it out and do something different on StreamYard, make it easier to switch the camera around, maybe make it possible to zoom in on something. You know, Road Warrior, what's up? About to pack her up, buddy. Hope to get a pack up bite, but ain't really not really counting on it, to be honest. Be nice if I had something to smoke when I get home, but it is what it is. Think about going live? There you go. What are you gonna do? Kind of live. Educational and informative as always. Farming simulator, there you go. Yeah, eventually you might have 1,000 people watching you play that, like damn it, I done forgot the name of that channel, man. We first started watching that at something farms. Pepperidge Farm, Bob Evans Farm, something farm. Bob Evans down on the farm. Yeah, Kendrick Farms, that's it. Yeah, he has a lot of people watching him when he plays that. A lot of people. I can't even go live gaming still because I don't have my Aircast paid off right now. I don't have $2 to pay it. I might get that. I don't know, man. I think the reason I let it go is I had $2 when it was due a month or so ago, but that's when I was on my hiatus. I took when I was taking some time off from YouTube, and I also let it go because I figured, I knew summer's coming. I knew the weather was coming, and I knew where I was going to be. I was going to be right here. I knew I was going to be doing more fishing, so I figured I'd let the gaming thing go. Wasn't no sense paying that till this winter when I can't go fishing again. That's what's making it so hard for me to get on Red Dead and stuff, man. It's just I don't want to be indoors right now. I want to be outside. I want to be fishing. I want to be gardening. I want to be, you know, just outside the house. Real life, man. So I told Maria. I was giving her crap about playing her game on her phone yesterday, and she said, "I don't play the bubble game no more. I got Royal Max now." I said, "Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do while you play your game tomorrow. I'm going to pack my stuff up. I'm going to walk my fat ass across the field and across the tracks through the woods, and I'm going to do some real life tomorrow. And I'm going to go catch some fish," which I did catch two bluegill. I did catch something today. And I had a carp for a second. But I was giving her crap. So I'm going to go out and be real life tomorrow. That was through Xbox Road Warrior, and I pay for Aircast. It's called Aircast. It costs $2, $2. And with your Aircast stream, you hook your Aircast to your Twitch account, and you can also send that to a different thing. So what I do is I go into my Aircast. It's already set up for my Twitch. So as soon as I go live on Twitch, it's already there. And then I go into Aircast and I copy my key string, my stream key from my YouTube live, paste it in there, and Aircast sends my Twitch stream straight to YouTube. So I'm live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But the catch is I got Aircast on the laptop, okay? So the Aircast is on the laptop, and that's what sends my Twitch to YouTube. but I'm playing on Twitch on the Xbox. I mean, I know it's difficult to explain, but I had to watch some 10-year-old kid's video on YouTube for me to be able to do it. So I mean, don't feel bad if you don't. It takes you a few times to figure it out. I had to watch a 10-year-old kid teach me how to do it. So because I've been wanting to do that back on there, do some more live Red Dead ever since we got Maria's account going. And hell, we've got her up there. She's maxed out level on everything except naturalist, I think. She still only got like 60 gold or 40 gold or something like that. But get confused, yeah, I know. But yeah, you'll have to set up your Aircast on your computer and connect it with your Twitch account, which all that's through your Google account. So it shouldn't have no problem connecting it to your Twitch account. And then once you set up your live on YouTube, go back on your computer, go to YouTube Studio, copy the stream key for your live on YouTube, and then it'll show you where to paste that in Aircast. And then as soon as you hit start all, it says start all live or start all or something like that. And once you click that, then as soon as you start playing on Twitch, you're live on YouTube. If I had the $2, I'd set it up when I got to the house and try to make the little thing, but I don't have the money to do it right now. I've got 12 cents left on my PayPal. We had 12 cents left after I had to borrow that another $1.20 off of you last night for ride home. If it'll just let me pull up my Aircast account, I might be able to show you. Either way, it's about to hit 6:40, guys. So I'm going to start putting stuff up, getting ready, so I can still see to get out of these woods. Unplug the phone so I can get my charger put up. I got the fastener on another rock too. I gotta get that off there. Try to put that down in my bag. It's gonna have everything. Boom. Thank you, road boy. I don't think there's tax on it. There's not tax on that stuff. If there is tax on it, I'll still be 2 cents short. I won't wait till I get to the house. I'll check. Chair food up before I mess with it. Last thing I pulled. My spolls are out. We out of here. Chair sank down in the dirt, the mud. I had to knock some of that off there before I put it back. Baggy, you know? You put the tripod down, poles. And I'll go ahead and pull them in. Anybody still watching it? Does fishing. I say that not personal record. We don't fish. We don't hold against it. But if anybody is on there still watching the fishes, anybody wants to send me some split shot sinkers, that'll be much appreciated. You want my address to order to send things to cost less? Get a hold of it. Beer trash out here. Work out the drop. Another stick back. Go. Another stick back. It's getting dark quick now. All right, everything's backed up. Appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. Even the troll came in and gave me a view. Still gave me a view. Still pretty sad there, Rose. That's all you get fit. On the troll. All right, y'all. That's all she wrote for today. Thank y'all. And see you soon. Don't know when, don't know where, but we'll be there. All right, everybody. Catch you on the next one. Bye bye.